Go live over there. Let me get the YouTube chat open. Let me get a good title for right now. What should I make my title? I gotta change it. I gotta describe what we're doing right now. So very understanding my parents at the midday naps now? Yeah. Did anyone else's dad wake up at like fucking 4 in the morning, but then like take a snooze at like 7 a.m. in the chair? Like on the weekends, he'd be like, the early bird gets the worm, and he'd like be up super early, but then you'd like catch him napping at like 9 a.m. I don't know. But that was a normal thing. Like he would be out there, like he would like mow the lawn at like early. God, I fucking feel like my neighbors must have hated us. He would be the guy at like fucking 7 a.m. mowing the lawn to get it done early. I don't know. It's weird. All right, welcome YouTube. Hello, chat. Hello, and Twitch as well. We're continuing exactly where we left off yesterday. I'm a little bit late today, YouTube, but it's because I played a little bit Diablo beforehand. Don't forget, I do stream on Twitch, and I stream whatever. Like there's a lot more to the stream than just the games and stuff. We'll see. All right. We are going to continue where we left off yesterday, and right now we are doing some research, and we're reconditioning a launch pad. I want to show you what I think our initial plan for today is going to be, which is going to be to try to get this mission to go 3,000 kilometers. But it might not be the first thing we do, but let me show you what we worked on yesterday. It was called Sanic Dream, I think. This is it right here. Bit of an upgrade. And if I do the simulation here, I can show you guys what it looks like. Oh my god. Oh yeah, load up all the data, man. Heck yeah. I gotta come up with a title for this, but yeah, so we should be able to engage autopilot. Everything should be good enough for now, I think. It's gonna fly itself. But the goal of this is to get to 3,000 kilometers. We're using a new engine, and I actually was learning about this engine last night from the early days of the Soviet Space Agency, like the whole like existence of it. But this is a... Where's it at? Right there. This is the RD-100, and we're going to be upgrading it, I believe, to the RD-101 variant, which is a very good engine, but it blows up a few times. Like, a lot of times. Like, we did, like, 5 tests yesterday, and it blew up twice. So, like, the RNG is not great. Dude. The clouds are cooking today. The clouds are cooking. It's beautiful. I'm absolutely putting some of these nerd clusters in a little bowl right now. Gorgeous. Chat, you want some? You want some? Look how many are in here, by the way. There's like so many. It's ridiculous. For cloud maxing. Okay. By the way, never buy these in the store. You buy them off Amazon. This gigantic bag is like $6. In the store, it's like $20. Like, the markup is crazy. Alright. Engine cutoff is perfect. We don't need to do anything anymore, by the way. Like, nothing. So what we're going to do is right now we're going to about 223 is apoapsis. Meow. Correct? Meow. Meow. It's like $4 in the store. For the family bag? You mean for the tiny ones? Like the small bag. Alright, this is going to be speeding up time a little bit. You'll notice that this is going to like slowly rotate, just slowly, if we do it right. And what I'm going for is to get closer to this exact ejection point. Like, we want this to be almost perfect. 45 degrees is what we're going for. That's way up here. Can't really get any higher than that. I say we just send it. So, 3, 2, 1, and we have to, by the way, I have to disable autopilot for this. We need to do this ourselves, where we go, and then go again. So wait for this to turn white, then fire it. So go, go. So this will induce a very, very small spin. And again, this thing needs to be like gyroscopically stabilized. So we have to do this, right? It just has very slight spin, and then we'll go again. Yo, Harlow, what's up, baby? Are you not working right now? You would love this game, man. You'd at least love this mod. All right, and again, the ascent stats, chat, we're trying to go 3,000 kilometers downrange. I'm half working, believe it or not. I've never played KSP. Dude, you would love KSP. You would love it, man. Let me cook you up a mod pack. You would fit right into it. All right, this is almost burnt out. I don't know what the wobble is. That doesn't feel good. I don't know what the wobble is, man. Is it because we're going 5,000 meters a second, which isn't even that fast? Okay, anyways, we look at this. Look at that downrange, bro. Sheesh. So our goal is, again, we're simulating this currently. Our goal is to be able to get this to 3,000 kilometers. We are easily over that now. That was good. Okay, so 2 simulations have been successful. We've gotten over 3,000 or 3 million meters. We got to do it for real now, I guess. But again, we're not. The only issue is we're using parts that we haven't researched yet, and I will have to research them, unfortunately. So we're going to have to wait about 200 days to do that. So in the meantime, I think we can fly an easier mission and get some reputation and confidence, which would be good. Wasn't it more like 300 kilometers? 3.287 million meters. That's 3,000. I'm not joking this. 3,300 kilometers. And okay. Again, we're not surviving re-entry. We don't have to. All right. Yeah, nose needs to point down. Otherwise, it's acting like a speed brake. It cannot survive re-entry. This is a thin aluminum like skin, and it's going like Mach 15. So I don't know a lot about material science, but I don't think aluminum is surviving Mach 15 once it re-enters, bro. There ain't no way. Okay, so Scenic Dream is actually approved at this point. Let me be a little nerdy here, real fast. All right, I need to open up my Google Sheets, and I need to open up the thing real quick. Everyone hold. Okay, good. All right, we're good. We got this. We got this. All right, so we have our we have Scenic Dream here. Again, I think I want to make this right side. Okay. And everything here that we set it to should be the same. We might need to add like a notes section to this, so we remember what to do. We will be reflying these missions eventually at some point. I don't know when, but we will. So I'm trying to like record stats that we might need to know for autopilot and stuff. We could, like, if we were using a programmable operating system like KOS or KRPC, we could like name these files and stuff, but we ain't doing that. All right, tooling, by the way, for this is going to cost 11,000, and it's going to cost 74,000. We have 74,000 unlock credits, so that's basically free, kind of. It's 15,000 to unlock everything, and the launch cost is only about 700. It's not bad, actually. Okay, let's save this and then leave this. Let's go see what other missions we can do while we're waiting the 96 days for early rocketry to finish, and let's figure out what we're going to do after that too. I don't know. This is the mission we're doing right here. All these upgrades. Should we do SRBs? Oh yeah, the VAB has always been that jazzy. All right. All right. Let's see here. Okay, don't bother with boosters for now. I feel like with the liquid engines, we don't really need boosters, right? But we do need them eventually. And I think, honestly, when we get down to these, like these clusters, it might actually be good. But for now, I don't think we need it. Do you have radial decouplers? I have a couple, yes. So we can get upgrades for the near-Earth avionics, if we want, with less mass, 20% less mass, which is good, and the science core as well. I think both of these could be very good. The science core is minus 55% mass. It's pretty good, too. So I definitely would like to do this at some point. We can get Sputnik and Sputnik PS1. We do need to put a satellite into orbit soon. We're getting close. Early science would let us get an ion mass spectrometer. Can anyone point out the significance of an ion mass spectrometer in space? Who wants the hacky sack, chat? It's lava or whatever, all right? Does anyone know? Again, you can't even read it. I learned about this last night. It's not even in like the description for this. It's significant with the Soviets. Scott Manley put out a video like last night about this. Back in the day, there was only a few ways to basically keep your track of your orientation in space. One of the main ways you did that is you would actually point a specific camera at the sun, and you would use the sun and the time, and like basically it would be able to calculate exactly where you were and what your angle was in space, right? Another way to do it was to rely on the actual like horizon, right? And you would use like an infrared spectrometer to kind of like track that or whatever. The other way you would do it, right, besides using visual landmarks below the craft or whatever, was actually using a ion mass spectrometer. And apparently, the way that the ions are emitted, you could actually tell like your angle based off that, which is really cool. I had no idea that was a sensor that was used, especially back in like the late, like the 60s or whatever. But famously, this was used on a mission where I think it was like one of the very first Soyuz missions ever. And it's the famous story of the Soviet pilot that died, but he didn't have a solar panel, so he couldn't like power up his craft all the way, right? So the mission was kind of aborted, and he had only about 18, I think, orbits around Earth to come back. And because the solar panel did not deploy correctly, the center of mass of the Soyuz was like off. So all of like the controlled thrusting movements were kind of like making these weird like movements on the craft. So it was very difficult to align automatically using like the built-in functions. And apparently, because they were supposed to be doing a coordinated maneuver with another Soyuz module where they docked together, and they didn't have like a docking port that they could go into like from ship to ship. They had to go outside the ship and then walk across or like crawl across like a bar and then get into the other Soyuz. Because the first one had like a failure, they basically did not launch a second one. But it was the whole like craft was like, it just felt very like Soviet, I guess. But the ion mass spectrometer was supposed to hold the actual angle, but since it didn't work, they had to go back. That EVA they were going to do, they wanted to do in the daytime. So apparently, when they were going to make their deorbit burn, they had to do it at nighttime, in the complete dark. So that, they couldn't use the sun as the actual orientation because it wouldn't work with the one solar panel deployed because it was throwing off the automatic like gimbaling basically of the whole craft. So they had to basically point it at the horizon and try to use that, which only works if it's daytime, which is really bad. So the ion mass spectrometer wasn't useful basically in the situation. What they had to do, which is absolutely incredible, and I don't even know how this was possible, they basically, here's the Earth, right, and I gotta zoom in here. Can I zoom in, please? Hello? Here's the Earth, right? So imagine half of the Earth is in the shade and half of it is in the light, right? So the sun's coming from over here or whatever. So you can't, I guess it would be coming from down here or whatever. But yeah, basically you couldn't see anything on this side of the planet. It was completely dark. So what they did is they had the Soyuz module like right here. They had to basically point this backwards like this. Oh, sorry. When you deorbit, right, if you're going this way, you want to decelerate, right? So you want to basically like have the engine pointed this way so you slow down. They basically had to use the Earth's horizon, point the actual vessel backwards, and then they had to wait for it because it would keep the orientation using like a gyro, right? They could use like an inertial gyro that would kind of lock itself onto the Earth's rotation in a way because of gravity, and they would basically keep the exact orientation. And then they would fly into the dark, and it would maintain its position, and then it would end up over here, like in this position, and then it would fire its thrusters and slow down. They had to do this in the complete dark, and they had to just trust 45 minutes of unknown coasting, right? If it was actually the same orientation. And the fucking crazy thing is, this is the third. They had 18 orbits to basically deorbit, right? They tried to use the automated system, and it had a self abort because it wasn't sure that if the drift was right or whatever. So we had 2 orbits that do it manually. The first attempt, they lined up and they went around 45 minutes, and they decided. It was one guy. The guy decided to cancel the burn because it's complete pitch black. You can't tell, but he was under the assumption that the drift was too much in that time, and it wasn't in the right angle. And let me tell you, if you burn in the wrong angle, you don't re-enter. There's a chance that you could literally just go be in space forever and just die in space. There's a chance you burn incorrectly and you can cook yourself because you go too steep, right? You want to do a 4-degree degrading orbit. It's kind of complicated. So the very last 18th or 19th orbit, they did the same thing, and he successfully was able to do this, and they calculated that the burn was successful, and it actually was on the right trajectory. And then you know what happened? The parachute didn't eject, and he crashed into the Earth at 100 kilometers an hour and died. After one of the craziest missions I've ever seen. Again, it was kind of one of those situations where it's just even amazing he was able to get back to Earth. And again, I forget the guy's name. It's a really famous astronaut for the Soviet Union. But it's the famous picture you've probably seen. It's kind of horrifying, but have you seen that casket filled with the ashes, the burnt remains? That was that guy. Gagarin? No, not Gagarin. Yuri Gagarin that was a whole different. He was actually the backup pilot for this. Better than drifting in space? I agree. Yeah. Komarov? Was that his name? Vladimir Komarov. That's his name. Okay. Yeah. If you want to know more about that story, by the way, I think Scott Manley just put a video out last night about the whole story. But I can't imagine orienting yourself to the horizon and then waiting 45 minutes to then hit your reverse thrusters and just hope to God it's right. And for some reason, if there was a very small... Imagine you were drifting 1 degree per minute, and you didn't know that, because it's so little and it's pure black, you can't see anything, right? What do? You wouldn't know that. You would fire your thrusters, and you could just go off into space forever. Right? And, I guess it wouldn't be that long, but what a fucking shitty way to die, I guess. I think, bro, we knew you watched it. Well, I mean, I'm not recalling 100% of the correct information like usual. I need to decide what to do here. I'm sitting here doing nothing. That was a long, 10-minute tangent for it. Gagarin died at 34. Jesus. The Soviet cosmonauts seemed very eager to go on space missions that were very, very dangerous, I feel. Just a bunch of cowboys, I feel. Okay, I'm going to take the, LR-43. Whoa, 600 kilonewtons is crazy. I kind of want to do... I feel like basic rocketry is really important. Material science seems really important as well. We need this material science. We need this basic rocketry. And I think we need this avionics prototypes as well. I think I'm going to do avionics prototypes. And then maybe material science. And then maybe after that, I'll do this here. Yeah. 31 gigs of mods for KSP. I think I clicked something wrong. Settings, game directory. Back. RP3. Properties. I didn't download the 16K sun textures, but maybe that would have been an extra gig. I don't know. I think it's about right. I want you all to understand the base game for KSP, I think, is around 2.5 gigs or maybe 4 gigs. Meow. So, meow. We're cooking, bro. Yeah, we're cooking. Green Peppa, what's up, my man? Welcome back, my dude. All right. Yeah, let's leave it at this for now. What is this, by the way? AJ10 series early. Okay. Okay. Mission control. All right, this is the milestone I want to do. But we have to build a rocket to do this. And before we can even build the rocket, we have to unlock the research, and that's 90 days. So we can probably do another one of these missions or something. Like, that's another 200 confidence. That's pretty good. I'm looking at all the, yeah. We should do another one of these low space filming returns. Now, the only reason I'd want to do this... Yeah, this is like a guarantee. Okay, You can only do one mission at the same time. You can't do multiple at the same time. It's called double dipping, and they kind of don't want you to do that. Series of 2 contracts? Okay. Okay. Let me go sim this real fast, because I don't have the actual information in the spreadsheet that we need. But we can sim it. Also, this is called Downrange Milestone. Downrange Milestone. Shit. Okay. I don't want to accept this yet, but I don't see any reason why I couldn't accept this. Because we could just cancel it and it doesn't matter. Alright. We will have to build the rocket for this, and this is one of the larger rockets as well. Yeah, you can do multiple later. Okay, but we have to upgrade mission control and stuff to do that, I assume. Alright. It's not Big Thunder, right? No. It's not Paul. It's one of these. Yeah, it's this one. Okay. You know what we could do? Actually, no, we can't. I was going to say, like, we could upgrade all this, but maybe we don't need to. I kind of want to really quickly just sim this to make sure it still works. Because I got to figure out everything we need, but it should be okay. What's up, Jaffe? Welcome back, my man. Alright. I think these are all custom settings. So this is going to be low space film return. This is called tuna. This is not the fly version. This is just the normal version. Altitude, 700 meters. Velocity, 1 meter a second. Final angle, 20. Turn shape, 47. That might even be too much for the turn shape. Remember, I think mainly what we got to do here is only go 400 kilometers downrange. And we don't have access to the new shit yet. Remember that. Okay. So if we look at the actual autopilot functionality. Oh, wait, this is ascent path? We already got that. Okay, this is 1,000 kilometers. The autopilot will be true. I think stop stage will be 2. Delay, I think, is 0 and 0. I'll double check in a second here. And hot staging, let's see what we got. Auto staging's off for this one. I wonder why. It shouldn't be. 0.5, and then it's gonna hot stage as well. We'll turn that on. Wait, 0.5? Is that right? I don't think that's right. We can maybe change it if we need. 0.5, and then hot staging at maybe 1 second. 1 second. Okay. Okay, that should work, because now if we send it, engage autopilot and send, it should automatically take off. This is wrong. That's got to be 2, I think. I hope it doesn't continue. Yeah. Oh, it obscured navigational instruments? Weird. I thought Scott said, like, it basically, like, every time he tried to put in, like, an adjustment, it would, like, drift out of it. It's like having stick drift. That's the best way to describe it. Okay, this is good. Deciding to choose one specific science is so hard. It really is. In this game mode, though, because everything takes time and everything's important. You did watch it? Yeah, but I don't recall it perfectly. That's what I'm saying. Okay. We're still using the Model 39B engine. We have an upgraded version of this rocket that uses the Russian engine. Maybe we should use that one? But it's less reliable, so maybe not. Apple Apps is looking good. Okay, 170. I think we got to go, what, 150? 150, and then 400 kilometers downrange is what we need. All right. You can always just warp. I thought you couldn't warp while under acceleration. Is that... Can you? Maybe you physics warp. The more flight data you get for your more expensive rockets are better. Well, you don't get flight data to the sim. That's the problem. Downrange is 173. We got to go 400 kilometers. We're still going up, and we're at 200 kilometers. That's a good sign. So I think we'll make it 400, but it feels like we'll barely make it. Yeah. Yeah, but you do for real, and you prefer the RD-101 to fail on this rocket rather than the 3,000 kilometer one. Kind of right. You're not entirely wrong. I agree with him. I totally agree. Let's go swap this out for the RD-101. Well, we don't have the RD-101. We just have the RD-100. Now that you mention it. Right? We will unlock the 101, but it's going to be 96 days from now. The whole reason of what we're doing right now is, yeah, the whole reason we're doing this is to, like, fill in the gap, right? Is this worth 5,000 to buy this? I'm also, all of a sudden, I'm thinking no. We're killing time? Yeah. Let's do one more simulation. The drogue chute and main chute failed. Actually, incorrect. The drogue chute did deploy. The main chute did not. I'm almost positive. Whoops. I thought that would work. I really did. Could it instantly go 4x speed? Again, this might have some inaccuracies with 4x speed, but I'm not entirely sure. It should be okay. Okay, apoapsis, if this has a full burn, is 160. That's more than enough. If this is not going far enough, we could maybe tilt it down range a bit more. I don't know. Depends if fail means deploy, but in a non-functional way. Yeah, you're not wrong. It's weird to think that a drogue deployed, but it didn't actually deploy the mains. How far did you get to Gert? To Gert? Why do you rotate so 90 degrees is down in your nav ball? Fun fact. When you think of a compass, right? You think of what? Like north, east, south, and west, right? So you think of, this is probably 0 degrees. This is probably 90 degrees. You know, this is 180, right? Same thing, all the way across. Same thing on the globe, right? This is east, right? So if you want to go east, you go 90, right? I believe that's correct. So what we're doing right now is I have a rocket and I want to point it basically exactly east. So I rotate it and I put the front of my rocket, like if I was in my rocket. Oh, I didn't deploy. Whoops. Okay, we are 400 kilometers, though, so we should be okay. Oh, was this the one that has, like, the weird re-entry? No, 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 it's fine. Okay. But, yeah, we just want to go east, and we want the front of our rocket to face east. That's mainly it. That way, the way it was explained is, if the front of your rocket is facing the direction you are flying, like, let's say I want to go exactly on an equatorial orbit, all you need to do is pitch down your rocket. That's all you got to do. Just pitch. Right? Slowly, slowly mark it down, and then you'll go into an orbit. If you are facing, like, a weird angle, then all of a sudden you have to do, like, multiple different axes. It's more complicated math, and, like, if you can basically just make it a 2D problem, it's way easier. Or it's way better as well. Pretty much all rockets, when they launch, will roll a little bit to match the angle of the what do we call it? The orbit they're going to go into. All right. I think we buy this. This will cost us 494 and an extra 98. Let's buy it. Launch. Okay. Leave here. All right. Jesus, 72 days is a long time. But, like, what do you do, man, right? It was already known the parachute had a critical problem months beforehand. You know what's wild? I feel like that wasn't known. Because I swear Scott said something like that the people that were working on the parachute system were, like, surprised by the failure because they've never had, like, a failure or whatever. We are at a negative 35 balance. That's not ideal. I wonder if we have too many staff hired right now. Does it really matter? We might need to get rid of some researchers or something. I don't know. Very expensive. I'll warp a little bit. Our money's going down now, which is not good. Now we're going up. Okay. All right, that's done. So now we got 71 days until this is done. We'll just go. Okay. We got a bit more money, which is nice. Okay. So we're going to roll. Oh, I hear a storm. It's not ideal. 8 more days. Oh, we are currently in 1953, by the way. So we have tuna sandwich casserole. We have film. We made the whole... I think we'll go to the launch here. Should be okay. Money is actually looking pretty good right now. And then we're still doing this research for early rocketry, and then we're going to buy the upgrades for that. Be interesting to see if we can get a crewed landing on the moon by the time that we do it IRL. We have Artemis 4 or whatever. I don't know about that one, bro. Not too confident. All right. All right. Is everything good? Chat, are we ready to go? Looks good. Looks good. Checklist. The checklist is hit autopilot. That's the checklist right now. I think we're good. Range is go. Do I need to, like, is this recording already? Yep, it's recording already. I need to remember to separate this when we get to, like, apoapsis, I think. All right. 3, 2, 1, go. Again, this is all automated. Well, not anymore, but yeah. First satellite was 1956, and is your target to beat. I'm going to try. We'll see. 3 years is not that long to get a satellite in orbit when I'm barely struggling to get, well, I'm barely making it 3,000 kilometers. To explain some of this stuff on screen, by the way, so left side, we have all the, like, flight statistics you might want to know, like all the telemetry. On the bottom, that blue box is actually the engine. And if we ever have a failure or something, which God don't fucking jinx this, it will say the failure type on that, which that's like a big deal. So we want to know if it, like, burnt out early or something similar. And then obviously the missions in the top right, that's what our goal is. So we're trying to get a camera high up and far down range. And then beyond that, just our autopilot button in the top. That basically is it. Can you turn down the vessel sounds? Can you not hear me? What? Let's see. Wait till you start doing lunar impactors orbits. It's so fun. Sad you don't have Principia. I have been debating installing it. Principia, if I'm even saying that right, is a mod that adds way more advanced physics to the game. And I was thinking it would be, like, we're already in the deep end, right? Again, why not make it 10 feet deeper? Like, maybe it would be kind of fun to try out, like, these really insane physics. I'm not sure if my computer could even handle this simulation, dude. It's, I've heard it's pretty wild. All right, we're going up to the apoapsis of 168, and then we're going to separate these two. It doesn't really affect you early on? Yeah, exactly, yeah. Any reason you don't have Kerbal Engineer Redux? What would I need it for? I guess maybe you can sell me on it. It wasn't automatically installed in this mod pack, so usually you don't need it. Are there actual Lagrange points in Principia? I think so. I think it does end body physics, but I don't know how. Right now, the way that Kerbal works is it's a bit of a integration-based and deterministic physics engines. So deterministic is like on rails. I know this planet will follow this very simple circle, and it's always going to be there and always will be that spot. It can't be moved or affected whatever way. It's set in stone. It's on rails, right? Integration-based physics is the cool thing to do, and it basically will take the previous frame and base its math off of the information in that frame, right? Okay, the vessel is going this fast in the previous frame. It's got this much drag. It's got this much acceleration. You know, we know with the stats that it has for this frame that the next frame should be this. Okay, render that. And that's basically how it does it. Very computationally heavy, the more stuff you add. And if you add, like, n-body physics where everything affects everything else, you can see this problem with, like, the O of n going absolutely insane with that, because every problem needs to reference everything else, and it's just, yeah, it's crazy. So, it's just a way that KSP has always done its physics, right? You needed, like, it's a game engine. You got to cut corners for performance, right? And honestly, you're not going to move a planet. Like, you're just not going to. Or are you? You missed a separation? It's at 168. What do you mean I missed it? It's all good. We're not in a rush. It's all good. All right, here we go. And waiting. Just making sure we still have signal, which we definitely do. Six, 7. All right. We are good. This is still getting data right now. Yes. And I can also trigger these shoots, I believe. Right? Because they will not deploy until we go to 5,000 meters. So I will trigger the shoots. And they'll go down. And this way, if we lose signal, which we will because of LOS over the horizon, they'll still deploy and it should be fine. All right. By the way, we are actually separated. Don't worry. It'll make more sense if we have... maybe I should make this have, like, larger, like, ejection force or whatever. Why not bounce a signal over the atmosphere? You could. It's possible. I don't know if in the 60s or in the 50s it's possible, really. But I think they were kind of doing that for radar and stuff in World War II, right? So, surely that kind of, that sort of thing could be possible. Oh, man. I need to do more research about it, but apparently there is, like, a mission back in, I don't even know when. The U.S. put up, like, 10 million copper needles into an orbit. Really high. Right? I don't know how high it was, but pretty damn high in orbit, so they could, like, bounce signals off of it to, like, be able to reach, like, I don't know, like, detect stuff, like, beyond the horizon and all. It's a very wacky idea. I forget the name of it. Someone knows the name. It's like something's needles. It's very strange. Didn't I write this down? The Westford Needles. The Project Westford Needles. I wrote it down. Yeah, absolutely insane, dude. Don't worry, we'll definitely separate at some point, right? We're definitely in atmosphere now. We're separated. It's just not... There's, like, no air up here. Hopefully this doesn't, like, hit us in a weird way. I don't know if it will. Yeah, we'll find out. Again, we're trying to go 400 kilometers downrange. I'm really hoping we make it. We're currently at 345. We might not make it 400 kilometers. Shit. 40 more kilometers. Come on. 40 more. 40 more. I don't think we're going to make it. You're 80 kilometers up? Yeah, but are we going, like, sideways that fast? Don't hit us. Don't hit us. Don't hit us. Shit. The drama. The drama was crazy, bro. Holy God. Oh, my Lord. That was not ideal for my fucking stress, bro. Cortisol levels are high. 393. Come on. 395. We're looking at this right now. It's fine. We're decelerating at from Mach whatever. 2 more kilometers. Just 2 more. It's slowing down so much, bro. No, it's going backwards. No. No, please. Please. I can't rotate this. Oh, no, dude. And, the parachutes won't get blown by the wind. Are you joking, bro? Oh, my God. It took us, 90 days to get this mission in the air. Oh, my Lord. If I would have tilted this thing down 1 degree more, it would have made it. If it would have had just a little bit more, literally a 1% more, I don't know. Actually, yeah, 1% more of engine performance, we would have made it. That's depressing. That's depressing, man. I don't think... Yeah, I think it's going backwards now. 0.5 degree, probably. 1% more juice. It could have been anything, man. Oh, my Lord. If we would have, removed 1 kilogram of weight from this thing. Okay. Well, we're not making it, chat. I'm just gonna... We're below the horizon now, by the way, so we have no control over the vessel. It's not going backwards, but the Earth is actually rotating underneath it. Whoa, that's a weird thought. That's a really weird thought. Okay. And now we wait for this to hit the ocean. Damn, we are so... This is the first mission I've actually failed, by the way. Now, unfortunately, we're not going to get the money back from the booster. But I believe this, because we're recovering the film canister and stuff, I think we're only losing, 350 Kerbal dollars every time we lose the bottom booster. So it's not the biggest deal ever, but I mean we got science. Science is valuable, but we're not going to get the confidence from this mission, which means we're going to have to go again, which I don't really want to do because the the actual science research stuff should be done really soon. Splash. Okay, recover. Damn, you can hear my fan boot up. Okay, well, we'll get that back. We got 10 science in total, 2.6 from that mission. Not terrible. We recovered 630 in funds. I'll take it. And I got 148 back from the double pack parachute. I'm going to say something I did not realize. I think you get full money back for the parachute. I thought you would only get the case value back. But that is the full price of the parachute, I believe. 184. We can check real fast. I have the hiccups. I'm pretty sure it is. So if we look at this, it's almost the full cost. You lose a bit because of the distance downrange. So we got 96% or whatever. Yeah. Interesting. So in my mind, that says even if we have to put a massive parachute on something, even if it costs a lot of money, we'll get the money back, right? So if we can recover an entire rocket, engine, everything, right? If we can get it to come down successfully on a parachute, we get a huge amount of the money back. There is probably a limit where, like, the price of, like, a $2,000 parachute isn't worth it to recover, like, a $1,000 rocket. But it's potentially possible, especially if something goes wrong and it blows up. Like, then you lose, like, you lose everything. So you have to, like, think about it. Okay, I'm going to warp to complete this. Again, we can start making another rocket if we want to. I'm not sure if we want to, though. We can go back and do that mission anytime, by the way. And it's just going to keep going up. I think I'm going to cancel it. I think what I want to do is wait the 14 days, get the research, upgrade the engine and the parts that we have, start doing the tooling is instant, start the integration process for that 3,000-kilometer rocket, and then build it, get it to the pad, and send it. We need to get more missions going, and we've technically already done the film canister, right? And we got to get this one done. Like, this is important. And then after that, then we can maybe put that new engine on the film one and not even worry about getting the film canister that far. It'll definitely make it, right? So I think that's the plan. So let's do that before I forget. Early rocketry is done. This is a huge milestone, by the way. This is a very big... I say it's a big milestone, but like it's like literally so simple. We get the AJ-10 configuration for the Aerobee, which I think is actually a really great engine. And we also get the RD... Where's it at? The RD-101 config for the engine, which is big. LMS, what's up, my man? Thanks for the sub, my dude. Pale Gamer, welcome back as well. Chat, it's a new month, by the way. Happy May. Don't forget your Prime subs. Don't forget to renew, all right? Also, pay your rent. Maybe do that first. All right. Which one is the one that was going 3,000? Is it, Sanic Dream? Okay. All right. 82,000 unlock credits. Hell yeah. So I want to buy this upgrade. I'm going to skip the first engine, and we're going to go straight to the second engine. So, boom. Done. Okay. And then the Aerobee engine, I also want to upgrade, right? So, engine, and we're switching to the AJ-27. So, boom. That's done. So, unlock cost is still 2,000. I wonder what I need to unlock. I don't know. Can't you complete the uncrewed suborbital with that rocket? So, they say that if you want to do that, you can. But they suggest doing that mission kind of like as a simulation for their early days of the Mercury program. Which, if you remember that, that is when we... Well, maybe actually not. I'll reread the mission in a second. I think they mentioned on the wiki, though, that, like, you're supposed to almost treat that like an actual crewed mission, but uncrewed. So, like, unlock the proper parts to do that. But, like, I don't even have a cockpit yet, or, like, an actual, you know, core that you can put someone in. Is the fuel type okay? It should be. Yeah, I'm almost positive we tested this already. All right. We still have to spend some money to unlock stuff, and then we need to tool stuff as well. Let's check out the tooling and see what we'd have to do, and maybe it's not worth all this stuff. Procedural fairing and stringers. That's this. That is these down here. I have heard if you make this not decouple, it's way cheaper. I don't know. Do I want to keep it like this? Maybe it's best to empty them and then refill them. Yeah, but I already did the... I'll test it again. I already did the testing with these engines. You can test stuff with engines you haven't researched yet. It does let you do that. You just can't actually start building it. Okay, this is a 1.6 by 9.3 meter tank. All right. If we tool this, it'll cost $6,225. It's by far the most expensive thing to tool. The most important thing, though, if we reuse this, a 630 cost tank will only cost 132. We're going to save 500 credits every time. So, if we can make, like... How many is that? Like 12 of these or something? If we can make 12 of these ever in the future, we will save money. And we also, there's a bit of tolerance. You can make it like 9.3, 9.4 or whatever. Do we want to do this? Do we think this is a good size? 1.6 meters by 9.3. And then we have the avionics package here as well, which is about 1,000 to tool. Does it reduce the future costs of other toolings? Yes. If we make cylindrical 1.6 meter rockets, it will. If you just lengthen them or shorten them, it's way cheaper for tooling. We're basically buying the machine to make 1.6 meter aluminum tubes at this point. And then, like, we're cutting it, this one specifically to 9.3, but buying another system to cut it shorter is not that big of a problem. You also save time and therefore money in this build? Yes, that is true. I think we just do all of this. I like the design. I can see myself using it again in the future. I see we just do all of it, and it will be okay. And yeah, it goes from 2,000 down to 893. It's not that bad. All right, tool all. Oh, I also want to let you know, we do have a budget. We're given a budget every month to spend on tooling and unlocking parts and stuff like that. That doesn't actually take from our actual budget. This actual budget, I believe, is what we use to, like, spend on... I think technically it's like to buy the rocket in the end, right? Whatever it costs, we spend that out of our budget. But more importantly, paying the staff, right? That is important. So this is basically free, all right? I say basically free. Like, we've already earned it. So let's actually spend some of that money, which is good. Okay. Chat, I think we send it. Should we maybe change the color? We probably should do one more sim as well. But, like, should we change the color? It is supposed to be Sonic, right? Maybe we got to make it blue instead. Will that change the price? I don't think so. I can change this entirely if we need. That is... Oh, God, it's so bright. Go for a nice blue here. Red will make it go faster. Will it, though? Palette full. Metallic, stock, historical. How do I copy? Store pattern? Store color. Pattern. I don't know what store... Maybe just store then load. I can't save it. Is transparent available? I don't think so, brother. I wish I could just click on something and keep this open, but I don't think I can. Okay, so the main body here is going to be blue. I'm thinking for these... Right, I think for the trailing edge, I want to do silver. Platinum. Okay, hold on. Okay, and then for the main section... Oh, surface. It looks so weird in the blue. Does it, though? Does it, though? That did increase the price by 1,000. I wonder if the tooling for the fairings are the reason behind that. Why do I not see this? Oh, fuck. This is... Oh, okay, good. It fits in this. I was going to say, is it like the right size? Untooled parts. Procedural tank. How is this untooled? Wait, does the color actually matter? You're joking. High pressure aluminum. Wait. How do I fix this? Can I load it back up again? It went up. Maybe I just load. Okay, maybe we shouldn't do that. I guess the tooling, the color of it is important. I don't know. Okay, maybe we just send it, man. I guess paint's expensive, yeah. Kind of lame. I kind of wish it was... I mean, I think paint should be included in the cost, but, like, not the tooling. Which is weird. Saved it from looking like an ass. Listen, sometimes you gotta throw shit at the wall. Because sometimes... you want the wall to be brown. I don't know. I'm trying to think of some analogy here. Wolf, what's up, buddy? Welcome back. Sorry, I just saw a fucking message from Kick Partnership. Chat, did you know? I love when they send me this, by the way. They said a creator your size can make $27,000 a month on Kick. Why am I not on Kick, bro? Hell yeah. Plus the weight that paint adds. All right. Let's do one more sim to make sure I didn't fuck anything up, and then we can send it to the, what do you call it? We'll send it to the manufacturing bay if we can. The color is structural, not pigment, so it needs another tool. Oh, God. Wait. You might be onto something here. You legit might. I would not blame you for selling out. I don't know, man. We'll see how bad the economy gets. I hate feeling like I have to stream as much as possible. Like, all the fucking time. I love streaming. I just, like, I don't like when streaming is, like, a requirement in a way. Right? Like, if I don't... I don't know, man. It's just weird. It's hard to describe it. I don't want to complain about, like, what the best job in the world. Because I sound fucking ungrateful. It's just weird. Just the way you can compare it is, imagine if your job was completely commission-based. Right? It's a completely unknown variable, and that adds stress if you're, like, living on, like, the edge of what you're comfortable with. That's why, again, one of the reasons I'm moving out of Texas is that it's just too expensive for me to live here now. So it's like, it definitely feels like I need to think a lot more. Again, back when I bought this house, I did not think the economy would do what it did, right? I was not aware of what was going to happen in the future. So, like, I just did not... I did not plan financially for this situation, I guess. I planned for a bit of a different situation. So, I don't know. Protodroid, what's up, my man? Welcome back. I feel like streaming on Kick would make the chat like a YouTube a lot more. Probably. I think this is about right. Again, we're going to speed up time real fast. And again, we're going to separate this. And I like to wait a little bit. I want the position that we are aiming and the direction we're going to be basically the same. That way it doesn't wobble too much. Corporate HR, what's up? Welcome back. Love the name. Okay. Yeah. 100% commission jobs are definitely stressful. It's different where you, like, make a salary as, like, a car salesman or whatever, right? A little bit of a wobble, but it'll be okay. Well, you gotta remember, the reason why they say numbers like that is because they estimate my sub value, and then they say, like imagine if you got 95% of that or whatever, right? Because to be fair, I do lose a good amount of income to Twitch's percent, right? It gets to the point, though, where I feel like multi-streaming is not that big of a deal. Like, it just isn't. What I don't want to do, though, is I will never take a gambling sponsorship. right? Unless it's like gacha games. Then, like, I kind of get it. But at the same time, like, I'm not gonna you're not gonna see me sponsored by, like, Roobet or some bullshit or Steak. And I don't like that. Okay. Now we can speed up time. And we just got to go 3,000. Perfect. All right, I'm calling this good enough. That has passed testing, and we're good to go, chat. Let's send it to the factory, and let's get everything made. All right, good. So unlock cost is still 2,000. I think the deli counter says it can have 6x6x20 and up to 17 tons. This thing weighs 20 tons, so I'm actually going to have to modify the launch complex and upgrade it. I think. This says maximum tonnage is 22. Why does it say 12 to 17? Am I wrong? There's like a minimum tonnage. Six days to do this, by the way. Yeah, that's fine. Do we agree that that's good? Or should we make it even higher? This is 19.88. Minimum tonnage is 16. Upgrade limit for max tonnage is actually 34. Oh, okay. Maximum will be 22. Probably a little higher for the future. I kind of agree. What about 24? We could do 25 tons. 18 is the smallest amount. And again, this can go... It's not even that much more expensive either. A couple more days. What about 30? What about 30? Nope, too high of minimum or max. Okay, what about 27? Nope, what about 26? Check with the others, and every rocket is going to be heavier than this one. This rocket that is launching from this complex is and again, you might say like the film canister one or whatever, but like we're probably not launching that one on the old rocket. We're going to be upgrading the rocket and stuff anyways. Did you tell people about the program deadlines and the fact that it sucks when you miss them? What happens to program deadlines when you miss them in this game? I have no idea. I don't think we'll miss them, but like, yeah, I don't know really. Existing, modify. Set the LC stats to max. No, modify. Okay. Clean? What does clean do? Modify. Okay. So we need to wait now? We need to wait, yeah. We have to wait for this to be built, and then we can assign the engineers. They can't build the rocket here if the facility is being, like, renovated. So we gotta wait 9 days. Okay, it's all good. Okay, good. It's done. Confidence penalties, which might not sound bad, but it sucks. I haven't even thought about that entire part yet. Okay, this is the deli counter. It can now hold from 19 to 26 tons. That's actually really good. And then this will take 90 days to integrate and 14 days to roll out at the current level. This can now handle more staff, and we might want to hire more staff, but for now, I will just send it. I will send it with 84, and we should be good. So, build. I need to unlock all these things. Acknowledge. Yes. Yes. Okay. And it has now been added. 90 days. Again, I'll go back out here. Do I want to hire more staff? More engineers? Can I even afford it? Right? I don't know. Let's look at the budget right now. Budget right now is plus 69. Nice. A month. It's not that high of a margin, I feel. I think we're just going to have to keep it at 84 engineers. We can get a higher budget by basically having a higher reputation. Higher reputation means we get a larger amount of monthly subsidy. And it maxes out at 369 reputation. We do lose reputation, though, per year, so we got to keep it up. 90 is not too bad? No, it's not too bad at all. Yeah. More Jacks. Hello, my man. Welcome back, my dude. It was 40-ish yesterday. What, the balance? It goes up and down depending on what I'm doing. So it should be all right. Again, the budget will come from having more, what do you call it? I guess having more programs or whatever, right? All right. Let's warp here. 90 days. I don't think there's anything else we can do here anyways. Let's just do it. The engineers are all busy doing this. We're almost done with 1953. It's wild. Okay, we're going to roll it out. 11 days. God, the avionics, this takes so long. Whew. We need more researchers, man. All right, and we've earned some money here. 170. Okay, yeah, honestly, I think making some money is a good idea. Like a very good idea. Okay, let's go and launch this bad boy. Let's figure out... Oh, real fast? We should probably accept the mission to do this. All right, so there we go. Required, accept. Is it going to work is the question. I really hope we do not have a RUD, because this engine could absolutely explode. It's about a 10% chance it explodes. And there's no way to test it. Like, you got to fly it, right? Like, you got to fly it. Oh, man. Someone gave an interesting idea, and they said, what if you fly west instead of east so the planet rotates underneath you? And you get a bit more distance. It's a crazy suggestion. But is he so wrong? Oh my god, wait, this is all set. This is all different. 20 and 30, is that even right? It is. Okay, never mind. I'm just dumb. Wouldn't it cost more delta V? To get into orbit, but not to get downrange, right? For the exact reason to get farther downrange is the reason why you don't want to go into orbit that way. Auto staging, support that, stop at 2. All right, chat. Are you locked in? Again, if something blows up due to like an engine failure or whatever, I needed to know that we are not resetting or reverting. But if something bugs out or whatever, because I don't know, like I forgot something or whatever. Like previously, I thought I had a throttle setting set in the settings, like the main menu settings. Yeah. So we'll see. I got the autopilot. I wasn't going to go without it, chat. It's like the only thing on this fucking checklist. Like, let's open up the checklist. All right. We're good to go. Perfect. Yeah. All right. Cool. Gamble? No. No gambling. You guys are mean when we gamble. You gamble against my demise. I don't like that. Let it ride. All right. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, launch. 1 second of engine, and then go. Yes. Okay. Good. Angled over immediately. We need that because that's just how it is to launch from this complex. You got to angle over fast. All right. Chat, believe. This engine has a 459 second mean time between failures. It is almost like half as good as the other engine. It's Russian. I don't know. Don't blow up. Don't blow up. Please don't blow up. We don't have another 3 months to wait. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine, chat. It's fine. Don't stress me out. Oh, yeah. The mission here. It's good. This is the RD-101 engine. A very powerful Russian engine, or Soviet engine, but slightly less reliable. We are at 560 seconds of MTBF, which means, like, the engine runs for like a minute, right? If you ran this engine for like a minute over and over and over again, every like 460 seconds you would see a failure. So like we should be like a 10% chance of it failing, essentially, give or take. The other engine was like 680 seconds MTBF. All right, we're about to burn out. Perfect. Okay, we got full burn duration. We're going to 225 apoapsis. That's good. So what we want to do now is, this is the fun part, we need to wait until, again, our rocket is pointing exactly where the momentum is taking it. Right? So right now we're coasting upwards. We're getting out of the atmosphere. We really want to make sure we're out of the atmosphere first, which would be at 140. Right at about 140 is when our nose is pointing in the same exact direction of our momentum. And we can go higher than 140. Right? That's fine, because we can go all the way up to 224. Right when it's about the same is when we're going to trigger the next stage. And I'm going to disengage autopilot. All right. And go. Go. Shit, it's got a wobble. It's got a big wobble. We're doing what's called gyroscopic stabilization. It's not really gyroscopic, but it kind of is. If it's got a wobble, as long as it's rotating, it should be okay. Because if it's pointing downwards, then if it rotates 180 degrees, then it's pointing upwards, and then it's pointing downwards, and then it's pointing upwards. It should, in general, be okay. Spin stabilization is the simplest thing to do in like the 50s to make these things not require complicated gimbaled computers and like engines and stuff, right? Just just have a computer tell it when to fire the motors, slightly make the motors tilted, and you got yourself essentially spin stabilization. Okay. Again. Great. Great. Okay, that is 2 full engine burns. We still have some residuals in here, but that's totally acceptable. At this point, we are just waiting to see if this thing can go 3,000 kilometers. And honestly, looking from the map here, that looks pretty good. That looks like a... By the way, chat, do you see how insane this is? Like, we are not even going to be close to orbit. Like, that is... We're just skipping across the atmosphere here, right? The Kerbin get larger? Well, if you're astute, this is not Kerbin. Like, this is Europe over here. It's 1-to-1 scale. It's about 6 times larger, I believe, than the Kerbolar Kerbin. So, it's very, very, very difficult. Earth. Yeah, Earth. Very difficult to get into space. That's why it's such a... Like, and this is like a significant problem that they had back in the day. This should make you understand, like, how insane it was that the Soviets even got Sputnik up there, right? I've heard what I think might be propaganda. I have heard that the Americans could have easily gotten a satellite to orbit before the Soviets, but the government didn't care. Like, they just didn't... They had, like, basically the whole... Like, von Braun and stuff had, like, the whole plan for the whole thing to do it, but he couldn't convince people to actually give him funding to build the rocket because no one gave a shit. Right? It was only until, like, you know, the Red Scare happened and, like, the Soviets actually were able to put a, what they called the Red Star above the United States. And all of a sudden, people were like, holy fuck, where's our satellite? Yeah. It was the Cold War? What do you mean they didn't care? I'm well aware, and this was well before the Cold War, by the way. Right? Wasn't the Cold War in the 70s? This is like 53. 50... 54? 56? 45? The Cold War was not in 45. It basically started in 45. I always thought it was big in the 70s. Like, when you think of the Cold War, I think of the 70s. 46 to 94. Crazy. Okay. Bay of Pigs was 63? Was it really? Oh, man. It's beautiful, man. Whoa. Look at the water. It's so pretty. Dude, the space skybox is wild. When is it going to go down? After it reaches 406 kilometers. This is burn up in the atmosphere, by the way. That's totally fine. As long as we make it 3 million meters. Sorry. So I'm going to speed up time a little bit here. Look at it go. Whee! Okay, we're over halfway. And we're about halfway. So that's a really good sign. Did you visit the Berlin Wall? Yeah, I got a picture of me on top of it. It's cool. It was cool how you could, like, go up and touch it and stuff, and then, like, there was a whole bunch of it just, like, all over the place. I went to the museum across the street. There was even that, like, closed off section, which is really cool. Okay, we're still going. Still going, and we are definitely going to make it. We're definitely going to make it. And, all right, we're entering the atmosphere with only about 0.05 millimeters to go. Checkpoint Charlie. Is that the one with the museum right across the street? There we go. 3,000 kilometers downrange. Hell yeah. We got it pretty stable. I mean, like, not exactly, but it's good enough. It's going to go kind of crazy now. By the way, chat, 07, this thing is blowing up, but it's only going Mach, like, 15, so it won't be alive for long. Yeah, we see how people, like, smuggle themselves through the wall. Yeah, the museum showed that a lot. Yeah, it's starting to tilt and stuff because of the weird drag, I think, from the engines. Oh, God, here it goes. Rip. It just Dude, did you see the little explosion over there? This thing was going so fast that even those explosions were like boom, boom. It was going like Mach 25, so it was like fucking way downrange by the time the second poof happened. Holy shit, that was crazy how far away that was. Okay, we are done with that. Let's go to the Space Center, and then we can churn it. Well, we don't need to churn it in. We'll have the credit for that now, which is nice. 5 kilometers a second. It's pretty awesome. Okay, so I don't think we got much from that, but we will get... Where's it at? Yes, we will have gotten 30 reputation from it. Nice. Okay. Well. Let's go look at what we've done in the administration building. All right. Research basic rocketry first. Didn't we do that? Okay. So... Complete contract, first advanced biological suborbital experiment. And complete contract, downrange milestone, 5,000 kilometers. How the fuck are we going to do that? And then complete the contract, reach a suborbital trajectory, and return. Uncrewed. We got to figure out what that one is. I have a concern. The research for the advanced biological capsule, I have not done that research yet. I think we are going to have to reprioritize our research. And we are going to have... Because right now what it's doing, I believe, is... What is it researching right now? Advanced avionics prototypes. So that is this one here. And then if we do this research after that, then we can get the advanced biological capsule. While that's researching, then we can go do the, what's it called? We can do the other missions. So I guess that's going to, like, look at that. 200 days, 300 days, 600 days, basically total for those to complete. So I'm going to wait 18 hours to refurbish the pad here. We'll go to sunrise. You can move the research up. And it will hold this percentage. That's okay, because we don't need to. I do want these avionics prototypes done at some point, right? We have to fly at least 2 more missions, if I read this correctly. 5,000 kilometer downrange in suborbital trajectory and return. That will take a minimum of 180 days just to build those rockets and fly them. And then we also want to do other missions, I think, as well. So we can get some reputation. Because the more reputation we have, the more money we make. And that's actually really important. As long as we can, like, deal with the time or whatever, right? Like, for example, this sounding rocket is another 140 confidence and stuff. Like, we could do that if we want to. Like, this is not even that expensive to do anymore. Someone said that, like, it gets heavier and heavier or farther and farther. Is that true? Like, is this one actually, like, way worse? 80 kilometers and 75. You know what we could do real fast? I could, yeah, the bonus goes up if you don't do these missions to kind of incentivize doing them, right? So that one is not any of these that I have written down. What is the name? Is it Big Thunder? This goes to 90, right? But if we just upgrade this... We've already purchased this. If we just upgrade that, right? Like, this thing is way better, I think. Also, we need high-pressure tanks, so we will have to switch some of these things out. Hold on. I might be stupid here. I'm probably stupid. I will switch over to this. I won't even mind tooling this again. And then I will need to fill with that all the way up. And if we do that, this will currently burn. It says it can burn for 52-second burn time, and that's only a 28-second burn, right? So I mean, I know it sounds stupid, but, like, we could handle this. Could we not? I think it's a little tall. Right? We might need to modify our thing here, but, like, I feel like I've seen a lot of sounding rockets that look like this in real life. They have a very skinny top, right, with a very, very straight cone, because these things go like Mach, holy shit. And then I swear I've seen them have like a second stage, like they'll have their engine down here, but then this will be connected via like a second stage, right? That's a little bit larger, and it's like down here, right? And that will have this engine on it or whatever they're doing. This is a pretty common design I feel like I've seen for sounding rockets. Sorry about my art skills, but yeah. I don't know. This only has to go straight up, and I'm kind of curious. This has a 2.59 TWR, by the way. This would technically work. I can't believe I'm saying that. What if we just sim this and see what happens? Like, without changing anything, we just sim it. Right? Like, what's the worst that can happen? This has 24 thrust to weight. It's going to launch it. This has 2.59. It will easily be able to launch. We're going to launch both these at the same time. It doesn't even matter. It would cost 700 in tooling costs, which is nothing, right? Like, we'll make more than that in a couple months from the subsidy alone. It'll flip around. Let's see what happens. I don't think the I don't know if the avionics package can actually handle this. I actually think you're probably right. Let me double check that before we do this. Where's the center of thrust? We'll see in a second here. Hold on. This can handle 50... It doesn't matter. It's a science core. It has no control over anything. Maybe we should induce spin for spin stabilization. Right? Maybe. That might even be too much, by the way. We sending pencils to space? Maybe. All right, save. I don't even know. Lightning splash? How about the lightning clash? Save. Simulate. Okay. I'm addicted to spinning objects. Well, I'm a little worried this one might have some weird drag mechanics. So, like, we kind of do need to spin it a bit. All right. Engage autopilot. I think this has the correct 0, 0. It kind of remembers per craft, I guess, the autopilot setting, which is quite nice. Hot staging is all good. We don't even need the hot stage. All right, here we go. Ready? 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, looking good. I am worried about this thing spinning itself to death. Yeah, I think the spin was too much for it. Tore itself apart. All right, let's try again. I'm gonna... Yeah, those fins are not attached anymore. Well, it already had spin, which is the problem. I think we go back to... Well, how do I even do this without that? Like, how do I make it go back to 0 degrees? Oh, Lord. That's close. I don't know if it's enough, but it's close. I think if we're going to go faster... What the hell? Oh. It's like a trip. It's fine. Whatever. It's fine, dude. Delete, reattach. Yeah, like there's room between them. Yeah. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. Engage autopilot. 3, 2, 1, go. No spin. Very little spin. I kind of wanted it to spin just a little bit. See that wobble? I'm just a little bit afraid of that. This thing is fucking crazy. This reminds me of, like, those tungsten, like, rods from God or whatever. Like, the idea of, like, dropping a tungsten rod from space. It's going... Mach 2? Mach 2? Spin's increasing? Yeah, I know. That's why, like, it's going to propagate as it goes up. I think at some point the spin will actually kill it. So we got to be really careful with the spin. I might need to take these fins off and copy them and put them back on. I think this is going to go to, like, 300 kilometers, bro. This is nuts. About 200. Okay, this was supposed to make it to, like, 90, right? We could actually put way more sounding payload on this if we want to. Okay. I'm telling you, man, like, it might not seem significant, but these engine upgrades make a massive difference. Something I've never experienced in KSP before, right, is the fact that upgrading your engines is actually a thing. I've always, like I say, like, the actual same engine, you know, fixing the internals and stuff. It's pretty awesome. I feel like it's going to be a really cool playthrough to actually be able to enjoy stuff like that, right? So I'm happy. Yeah, did he say payload? I can't. There is an explosive payload in this, but the sounding payload is for testing. Yeah. The thing is, I enjoy this mod pack. I just don't know if, like, the average viewer enjoys this mod pack. It seems like you guys are, like, vibing with it, though. Right? It's just, like, you gotta tell, like, I don't remember ever being this, like, bad at KSP before. Right? Like, we were on day 3 of this, or 4 of this, and we're still sending pencils to space, and we're not even getting close to orbit. Right? Like, it is a way different pace. It feels like you're actually, like, experiencing the evolution of rocketry. Right? It's cool. I like it a lot. I want to revert this and try this one more time to make sure this spin isn't going to induce, like, the roll death or whatever. I do feel like it is a problem. The main problem right now is if it spins too fast in the atmosphere, too low, I think the wings will get ripped off and it might destroy the rocket. We just got to make sure it's going to work. Is there a list of visual mods? The mod I'm using for the clouds, that's the paid for mod that you would have to buy. That's the Black Rax clouds. It's cool to drop in on occasionally. That's good. That's good. I'm happy that you guys seem to be enjoying this. There's a list or a link in the Discord, I think, for how to make the clouds kind of work for you. I will also say this: the mod list is called RP-1. That is like a mod pack, but I've also added some other mods on top of this. Yesterday I added 2 more mods. I think today I will make a mod list in my free time and actually finally put out like the RP-1 Waffle edition or whatever. All right. I bought a Thrustmaster Sol R1 flight stick. That was a good burn, right? Oh, yeah. That's good. Okay. Good. Good enough for me. So, making this out of a high pressure aluminum and making this the new engine was a big W. So, can I actually switch this engine out? No. Okay. So, we want this to go to Big Boom, Bang, Boom, Bam, Boom, Pad Alpha 1A2. We need to modify this pad because this thing's a little large. We got to go to, we're at 13.7 meters, so I'm going to go to, I think 16 meters is plenty. Yeah, we'll modify this. It'll take 26 days. Oh, we only have, like, 10 engineers working on this thing. Okay, we'll save this. We should be good. We do need to buy tooling and stuff. And then I will leave. And we'll just wait those 26 days. I might need to assign more people to this place. I never thought about that, but yeah. Okay, weird. So I'm upgrading this. Oh, yeah, I'm like, where are my engineers? Why aren't they working? I forgot the way it works. Is the engineers only work at like a constructed launch, like a launch complex, right? What I'm hiring right now, the money I'm paying is basically for like contractors and construction workers that come in, lay new concrete, stuff like that, right? So we'll do this, then we'll have it back available again, right? I'm going to take 10 away from the deli counter. We might need more than that. And I can hold 17 here now. So I'll get a few more. 6, 7. Let's go back here. 17. Yeah, okay. So we have 17 over here and 67 over here, which is good. And then we need to... By the way, we're almost to 1954 right now. Which is crazy. I need to basically go over here and start integrating this. Let me buy the tooling and we should be good. The name of these things is hard to follow. I let you guys choose the names. You guys just choose dumb names. All right? I'm putting this on you somehow. All right. Purchase all toolings. We have all the upgrades as well. So now I want to put this on the pad. So it will cost us 83 to launch. Is that it? Launch cost is 28 plus 58. That's not that much. Oh, I see. Okay. All right. So launch... It's in the queue. It will take us a few days to make this. 15 days to make this. And then we got to fly it. Do we want to build another rocket to try to go 5,000 kilometers? Because we can build 2 of these at the same time. Is it time to try to make the 5,000 kilometer rocket? It might be. I'm worried we're not going to be able to do 5,000 kilometers without the next research, which is going to be the avionics improvement. But maybe all that's doing really is just basically making it lighter. So, F1 qualities in 50 minutes. Is it really? Okay, I got to tune into that. 50 minutes seems like really weird. Are you sure it's 50? You're right. 30 minutes in. Okay, weird. Okay. I mean, I can try to watch it, yeah. It's a bit weird. So, I used to have a F1 TV subscription, and it's now ended. Which is kind of sad. So, I do have Apple TV, and I get to watch through Apple TV. I assume you need to, like, log into the F1 site. It will bring up the Apple TV login authentication. You log in with your stuff there, and then it will just bring you back to F1 TV. That's what I assume it is like. Okay. Then it won't be that big of a deal. You can connect Apple TV to F1. You have to. Like, you literally cannot watch F1 TV anymore without it. Which sucks. Hold on. Bum, 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 bum. All right, chat, I'm going to stand up and stretch my legs. It's been 3 hours today. Holy shit. I'm saying 3 hours, but it's since my stream crashed. I'll be right back, all right? And then we'll start building the 5,000 kilometer dream. I have a feeling we're going to need to modify this up here significantly. We'll see. I'll be back. I have to wait a year to upgrade my F1 sub. They automatically downgraded me. Weird. I don't understand why. But I guess... Yeah, I don't know. We can probably watch the F1 quali on stream as like a watch-along, by the way. We haven't done that in a very long time. I can put up, like, the map that shows you where the cars are at on the track, and then I have to listen to the audio in my headphones and not on stream. So I'll pipe it only into my headphones, and then we could, like, commentate as it's going. We could do that. It's been fucking 4 weeks. I am missing the F1 talk. We haven't really talked about F1 at all. So we might do that if that is in 50 minutes, but that means I got to design this rocket in 50 minutes. Will that happen? Sure. Okay, dude, I think we need to scrap this design a bit. That's what I'm thinking. The stringers on the bottom are really expensive, so I kind of want to keep that bottom part a little bit. But, like, this is currently made of steel. Is that right? No, it's aluminum. Okay, and then this is also aluminum. This is the upgraded version of this engine, correct? Why does that not sound right? Yeah, the AJ-10. Like, think about it. We just used the AJ-10. Do you guys remember how tall that rocket was? Like, it was fucking massive. This diameter is 600. Oh, was the other one 300? Let's look at the tooling we have for this. The one we just made. It's aluminum, high pressure. Yeah, it's 0.3, so it's, like, really fucking long. Alright. So, we are going to want to make a rocket that can go 5,000 kilometers. We want to do it in almost the same way, I think. Just more optimized if possible. Right? That's probably the way we go here. Metro, thanks for the sub, by the way. Thanks for the tier 3 sub, by the way. Welcome back. Weirdo guy, welcome back, dude. Good to see you. So we got to plan this out here. This can burn for 1 minute almost exactly. This engine is reliable up to 52 seconds. Is that really all it is? 52. Unthrottleable. Meow. 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 52 can go plus 5, so about a minute. That's about right. Really? Add and make it optimized into Waffle system prompt. Yeah, true. Crab, what's up, my man? Welcome back, my dude. Apparently Spirit's shutting down. Yeah, I heard they're getting liquidated, man. Which is wild. High pressure aluminum. That's wild, dude. This feels like it should be better, right? Post-war avionics. Unlock. Avionic prototype. I think we're getting there right now, right? 1,000 extra AV. I need to get... Again, this top stage is really important to kind of get right. I can't watch live anymore. Not sure either way. I wonder if my subscription just got canceled. Wait, what do you get as your default subscription with Apple TV? Let me try to log in. I don't know. Now I'm worried. I'm trying to think right now, chat, how we're going to stretch this. Because I feel like we're using the best engine and on both the top and bottom stage, right? All right. You need to have an F1 subscription to watch this content. Already have an F1 account. Wait, so do I need to, like, somehow connect my account? How does this work, actually? I have no idea. What about a shallower gravity turner angle? I don't know if that matters. I think what matters is delta V, right? Like, if we think about it, if we have, like, the ground, if we're doing this, we just need to do this, right? And honestly, the difference is not that much, I feel. You don't connect your account is dead. Just use Apple TV. No way. Is that actually how that works? I can run my Apple TV login through F1 and it works. It didn't even prompt me for that, though. It's a crazy thing. Bro, I don't know. I don't know what my Apple TV sub's on now. I have like 8 emails. Yeah, I still use my old F1 TV account. So the way that works is you made a F1 TV account and paid for a year subscription, and that year subscription is not run out yet. When that runs out, you will no longer be able to use your old F1 TV account. It'll be defunct. I'm almost positive that's the case. Maybe someone can correct me here, but that's how mine worked. It worked fine for the first like 3 races, and now it won't work anymore. Okay. That is correct. Okay. It's a bit weird, isn't it? Yes. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. Welcome to Apple TV. Thank you. Wait, is this not my Apple TV account? Bruh, is this not it? Do I have multiple accounts? Man, this is so annoying to do. I don't want to do this right now. I should have done this last night, man. Is this only the US? Yes, this is only the US because Apple TV in the US bought the rights to F1. If you don't live in the US, do not worry about this. This is only a us problem. Okay, we've sent a code to your Apple device. I don't have an Apple device. Wait, I have an iPad. Hold on. Hold on. My iPad's out of battery. Fuck. I moved off the iPhone, bro. Can't you just send it to my email? Like, what? Come on, man. How is this easier? Oh, my God. Okay, resend a device. Cannot get to my device. If I click that, I'm worried they're going to lock my account. How long does it take an iPad to charge? Okay, we can build a rocket for like 5 minutes. This is so fucking annoying, man. God damn. All right, what do I do, chat? I'm panicking. What do I do? We need to get this thing farther in space, and we need more Delta V. How do we get more Delta V? I guess we have to do a larger bottom stage, right? Like, that's the only option we have here. Stretch the tanks? We can't. These engines have an optimal burn time that they're rated for. If you go beyond that, they can fail. You should never plan to go beyond that, right? This plus 5 seconds or so, right? This engine right here is the RD100 in a format called the RD101. That can burn for 85 seconds, basically 90 seconds. So if we put this down here, right, like that, close this up. Is that right? Has a gap again. That's really annoying. But yeah, close this up. You'll see this bottom burn time is almost exactly 85 seconds. Actually, a little bit more, 90 seconds. So this is optimized burn time, and this is optimized burn time as well. We can't go far enough. This will only take us just barely 3,000, right? I think what we should do, because this has a thrust to weight at the bottom at sea level of 1.83. Bigger engine that looks tiny. We could look at some of these engines here, but yeah, like we're using this engine. I think we might have a US engine that might be better. We could look at some of these. We can try this engine, right? Remember that thing last time was fucking crazy? If Twitch chat ran NASA, the Voyager Golden Record, a Pioneer plaque. Chat, what would you put on the Golden Record? There's a Twitch chat that's allowed to decide this. What's going on the new Golden Record? Probably one of those like ASCII cocks. Probably if it was Twitch chat. 6.7? Probably. This is a new engine, is it not? What does that do? God, the RB is just so light, man. Like, this is the engine we're working with. It's so good. I'm trying to get my iPad to turn on. It's like dead. Yeah, I don't think I'll turn on for a bit. I don't want to click the I can't get to my device yet. The only other option I have is to sign into my other Apple account, start a 7-day free trial, and cancel it immediately after stream. And then use my other account. Because I was just watching Dunk and stuff. Wait, that's HBO. I think I canceled my Apple TV. What was on it? What was on Apple TV? Was it The Pit? Because my friend just streamed that for me. Or was that also HBO? Dude, I actually don't know anymore. Foundation? No, I mean recently. For All Mankind? I said recently. I guess there is a new season of that, right? Says I haven't, I did connect my F1 to my Apple account. It says I have an F1 Pro sub and an F1 Premium from Apple TV. I don't know. That sounds crazy if you didn't do it, or if you don't remember doing it. Why not VPN out of the States, then use F1 account? First off, I'm streaming, so VPN would be really annoying. Second off, I would have to pay for another sub. It's $70, man. Again, I thought I had Apple TV. I guess I don't anymore. That kind of fucking blows. I'll double check when my iPad turns on. Oh, I think this might be the answer. This XLR11 may just do it. And I can purchase this version if we want, which is an extremely different looking version. It's heavy. It's got 36 kilonewtons of thrust. Don't you have Apple TV on Prime, though? I thought it wasn't included in Prime. Is it? 98 kilonewtons of force. This is... that's nothing. But this can burn for almost... it's 220 seconds. This burns for 85 seconds. Okay. At what, 98 kilonewtons? This over here produces 400 for 85 seconds. Honestly, we should probably never switch off this 101 for now, like ever. This 101 is the lifting body. What we need to change now is what's going on top of this. And I'm thinking we could try to do potentially this XLR engine. It is huge, but like maybe it's worth it. We got to see what we can lift, I guess. We can't lift much more than this. Like, if I were to, like, increase this diameter... Okay. This is a... that looks insane. This is about what we could lift. We want 1.3 TWR, like, minimum. basically. Any lower than that, we're going to be taking off the launch pad way too slow. Actually, that's 1.17, I'm just realizing. There. So this is about the size. So if we could, like, put this below that and maybe shrink it down and just go up. I mean, that could work, actually. Does this gimbal at all? And another question. Like, we have the avionics package, right? Like, we have a avionics package here. If we were going to do near Earth and steer this thing, which could be very useful, I feel like... Like this, we have that. This, we'll have to do start. Controllable mass, like 1 ton. Not enough volume to apply parameters. So I don't understand. This right here can only control 0.666 tons. This by itself is 9 tons. Dry and wet, basically, is what you're looking at. So that's like if it's full of fuel or not. So I would like to be under the mindset here that there's literally no way that we're going anything... Hold on, make sure I get this to the right size. There's no way we're controlling this. This has to be an uncontrolled payload. Yeah, looking at this right now, right, if we look at that, again, this might be a bit too fat, right? Maybe 1.3. Like, that could work. It's a little much. How about build an aircraft to air launch? I think that would be very ill-advised, knowing how insane the airplanes in this game are. I don't want to say you're wrong, but like the airplane mechanics are really, really rough. Also, I don't think that's how they intend for you to do this, honestly. Okay, I'm gonna take this over here. We're gonna do this just a completely different way, I feel. Again, if I put this onto here, which I can't. Why not? Huh? Chat, anyone know why I can't mount this? Oh, there we go. What happens if we add more fuel to the first stage? We literally can't. I need you to understand that. Like, we literally can't add anymore. Okay, avionics package-wise, we would have to make this go up to 1.3. Is that right? Yeah. And then the length probably needs to be longer. We might just need to wait for tech. Yeah, it's crazy how 2,000 kilometers seems like a problem. Yeah. I agree with you. 2,000 kilometers does not seem like a lot. It's a huge amount. This has a thrust weight of 0.51 and a burn time of 5 minutes. We can't burn for 5 minutes. We can burn for 340 is what we can burn for. Let's try to make this smaller. Let's go 1 meter. All right. Chat, don't you laugh, I swear to God. All right, this can now burn for 3 minutes. And this engine can handle 3 minutes, 40 seconds. We can go more than this. Again, I already see the problem. Don't worry. But let's say I put this to 45. So that's about what this could handle. This is all of a sudden 0.73 thrust to weight. Do we need high pressure for this? I don't think so. Okay, that saves us a lot. Why? Here we are. 0.87. 0.87 might not matter if we make it to space, right? If we think about it, right? We'll have no air resistance and we could just burn forever. But we were already getting a wobble with like a 50-second burn. Imagine a fucking 3-minute burn or something. Yeah, why do we not use 2 million meters and we're talking about 2,000 kilometers? I think it's just confusing for people, man, honestly. My iPad turning on yet? I need to get this code so I can sign into F1 TV. Or, I guess, Apple TV. Okay, let me just say I don't have access to my device. We can call a number. I don't have that phone anymore. I mean, I do. It's just in my car. Do I gotta go charge my phone? Brother, I swear to God. Can you stream it to us, please? The F1 stuff, I literally... Do you want me to get banned? Do you think you can just stream shit like that? You're crazy. Why can't I pick this up? Stream us going to the car. Stream me going to my car? What? I kind of want to just try this and see what happens. Even though I'm well aware this is probably not going to go well. Alright. That's one... Oh, it's 1 meter. Why is that so high? Okay, sure. Okay, I think what I would like to try to do... This is insane, by the way. Like, this just seems huge. Let's try to make this larger. I'm worried about the avionics being so much larger now. I don't know what's controllable for this. Like, is this controllable? I guess we'll have to find out. Yeah, I guess it's fine. This looks, interesting. I'm not really sure how else to describe it. It just looks interesting. Alright. Oh, shit. Click. Alright, there you go. I just want to see what happens. I mean, technically, the TWR and everything looks fine. Like, it's not the end of the world. Oh, we do need to do the separatrons, don't we? I need this thing to spin just slightly. Right, so we'll put this in here. And then, again, before we separate, I'm just going to put, like, the fucking slightest curve. Like that. It's got a lot of mass. Let's give it a little bit more. It's big. It's big. I have confidence, chat. Sanic Dream. Sanic Nightmare. Save. This would cost $18,000 to unlock. I wonder what it costs so much. Probably the engine. Probably this engine, if I had to guess. The XLR engine. Again, we don't have to unlock it right now. We can simulate it. Let's just see why this is not going to work. I need to do this, and then that. And then this separates... Is this... ullage? I don't know what kind of engine this is. Is this an ullage engine? Not subject to ullage. What? How? What is ullage? It's like the sloshing in a tank. If you have a rocket and it's got liquid in it and it's accelerating, the second it stops accelerating, all that liquid will go to the front of the tank and like the pumps at the bottom or whatever. So like it's going to get air into it and it's going to not work properly. Baffles? No, that's not like a thing that this is employing. I don't know why I'd be doing that. Maybe it's a specific way it ignites. So we don't really need these, to be fair. We'll leave them. I want to see what happens. But yeah, we don't really need these. We separate and then we launch both these at the same time. Actually, we should probably do this and then that. Again, just to get the spin going first. That's a rocket plane engine, so it's built different. I think I agree with you. Yeah. We'd have to modify this. Dude, I don't really want to modify this. Oh. It's too tall. Okay, we should fix that right now. Because I don't want to go... I don't want to modify this again for different heights. Right? Like if I modify... You know what? We do have time, though. Right? If we try to make it taller, it would take 12 days. Yeah, so it would be acceptable to modify it, I guess. All right, let's see what happens. Use on the Bell X1 and stuff. Okay, the NASA jet or whatever. Just 12 days. It's not that bad. All right, let's just see what happens. I'm going to engage autopilot. I'm going to keep the same ascent profile. I don't know if this is the play, but we'll give it a go. Looking at the spreadsheet here, it's the downrange one, so it's basically the same settings as this, right? Oh, no, it's not. It's 20 and 30, so that would be 30. And we did the same thing here. Okay. So 700, 1 point, whatever. Hot staging is all good. Support hot staging, I think. True. Stop stage is 2. Stop stage for us is 3. Okay. I think we're good. 3, 2. It's a simulation. 1. Don't worry too much. Now, why is that overheating? Why is the top engine overheating, right? Go get my phone, put it on the charger. Well, I'm waiting for my iPad to turn on, which I didn't think would take this long. How long I got? I got 22 minutes. What's happening? Oh, it's turning. Okay. I wasn't worried at all. It feels like it's tilting too much. What mod gives the ascent path out of there? MechJeb. Again, we're programming a computer to fly this right now. Because the rocket design is more important than flying the rocket. A good rocket should kind of fly itself. So no. Did you make check controllable weight parameter? What is that? We have a problem. We have a big problem. So, again, this has no control. We can't give it control. It'd be impossible, essentially, right? The weight of this is so much larger now that we cannot get it nearly as high as the previous one. We cannot make SAS, that's not a thing. That is not entirely true, actually. Can we use... Is there a way to do that? Too low, the helper rockets, or no initial spin? We were way too low. We were still at, like, 90,000 maximum. That's, like, well within inside the atmosphere. Okay. Hold on. Inline RCS block requires a high-pressure tank to function. What does that do? That is RCS? Yeah, there is no SAS. I think. This game's a lot more realistic than KSP. We could try to make a balanced RCS system on this and keep it pointed in the right direction. Can avionics that is a science core even do that? I don't think it can. No fins? I mean, if we're in the atmosphere, maybe fins is not the worst idea, right? Again, I would like to make avionics work for this. If I remove this entire thing, whoops. Right, if I remove this entire thing, this is the rocket at the top of this thing, right? Can you check the center of mass? I was just about to. So this is how it's flying, all right? Don't care about lift. That's it. The mass is pretty low, actually, from the looks of it. I think we want the mass closer to the top, I think. But this thing weighs in total 4.42 tons. It's just really fucking massive, man. If I wanted to control 4 tons, let's say at 500, even less than that. 4.5 tons. I don't understand. Is that really the size of this? 4.5 tons. Invalid controllable mass value. 4.5 tons. That is the size we'd have to use. Isn't that crazy? Maybe a 3-stage rocket? Is it insane I'm thinking of that too? Do you have gyroscope for this stage? No. We can make one, though, out of ourselves by spinning. We did that for the 3,000 kilometer, right? Meow. Meow. What if we actually made a 3-stage rocket? Is that insane? What if we put that tiny little aero bee we made on top of another stage that we use like a different engine on? Like maybe, like we have the aero bee for the top stage, right? We use the RD... Maybe we use the XLR for the middle stage or something. I don't know. How does this thing work? I haven't even seen this yet. 3-stage would be crazy. But, like, would it, though? Like, would it? Is anything crazy at this point? Current config is the XLR. This thing has 100 kilonewtons of force. Let me just see if we do that, what we can do here. 103 plus 5, 108. Okay. About a minute 50. Let me scrap this design. This is a terrible design. I don't know what I'm thinking. Put this on here. Does this need high pressure? No. So we are good to go on aluminum fuselage. We'll remove tanks. And then I want to fill with this. This will last us approximately 1 second. That's not right. Explain why none of this is working. Oh, hold on. Is that right? Seems a bit weird. If you make a rocket that tall, you'd have to have a new launch complex. Kind of. They use 3 stages on one right now. Almost all rockets are 3 stages, yeah. Bottom stage, booster. Second stage, sustainer. Third stage, the one that circularizes. Usually, though, that third stage is part of the actual payload, so they don't really count it. Like, Falcon 9 is like 2 stages, right? Yeah, so 103, we know a minute 50, right? Why is this not showing a burn time? Oh, because I'm stupid and you need ground clamps. I always do this. Wait a second, it needs ground clamps. Does that mean I have to launch this as the bottom stage? Or can this be in the upper stage? Wait, that's the problem. We can't use this because the only way to ignite it is ground clamps. Is that correct, chat? Am I understanding that right? Shit. Yeah, so that's unusable. Okay. Well, what do we do, chat? What do we do? I find myself in a bit of a pickle right now. We could try these, maybe? Also requires ground clamps. Son of a bitch. What is this? This is a new one. I have it. Big. It's huge. Ignition's remaining. Ground clamps. Well, I think we need these single ignition engines. I think everything else basically requires ground clamps. Well, 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 well. What do we do? I'm just reading. Oh, man. I don't know if I can make a cluster of these. This doesn't have that much force. Hold up. Would it be insane to launch an SRB? Like liquid fuel for the first stage, SRB for the second stage. Liquid fuel again for the third stage. Is that an insane idea? Airlit SRBs were done in the Delta 2, it's probably fine. You say probably fine, right? I really want to believe you here. I just want to like give you a little bit of a fun fact here. If I were to put this on and ignite this engine, even though this is a massive, massive rocket, this is like 3.41 TWR. If I would put this little aerojet on, right, and I would clear out these tanks, and then make this high pressure, then choose it for this. This thing could burn for 7 minutes. Way too big, right? So let's drop this down to 300 millimeter again. Let's drop the length down to a actual burn time that makes sense. That is a fucking huge. Okay, let's make it larger. Again, 600. And this needs to burn for, like, what was it? Like a minute 50 or something like that? Sure, something like that, right? We break this small again. Kind of just going back in time a little bit. Right? We do something like this. This is a proper, right-ish, a proper rocket. If I were to put this on here, it's got a 9.87 thrust to weight. The only issue is, if this isn't pointing perfectly straight, it's going to start flipping crazily. I don't know what to do. I actually don't know. I think we could try it, right? We could definitely try it. Put an inner stage on here. You know, we'll make that a, the RP-1 with like a smaller diameter. That way we can hot stage this thing, right? Add fins to it. I don't know if it'll be inside the atmosphere, so I'm still thinking of doing like I'm actually thinking of kind of sending this thing with a pretty decent spin. Right. Nah, maybe we do got to kick it away. Spin neither center or balance. Right. Just do something like that, right? Again, I don't think this is going to work. But it might be one of those situations where it might be kind of fun just to see what happens. Right? Again, we need Delta V. We just need Delta V at the end of the day. That's the primary thing, right? So it doesn't really matter how we get delta V as long as we have it. So it might be possible to do something like this. And I think this will blow this up. But if we, like, decouple this and then send it, like, maybe it's actually okay. Add expendable SRBs to the booster stage? This thing's looking kind of insane right now. Okay, hold on real fast. I gotta do some math. It's a bullet. It's starting to look really weird. That's fine, that's fine. That's fine, right? This engine, 85 seconds, correct? I think so. Yeah, this engine can burn for 85 seconds. Where's my calculator? I gotta make sure I did the math right. Fix the staging. That's a good call. We'll do that first. Engine ignites. Let's go. Then we do need it. The problem is, I don't know if we can just send it. But we are sure as hell going to try. We'll let this go. And then I want all 4 of these to spin. And I want to get the spin going before we ignite this and this at the same time, and then we separate when they're done. Quality's in 7 minutes. I'm aware. I'm aware. Okay, so 85 seconds. Almost perfect on the bottom stage. All right, separate, separate. This up here is 52 seconds. So 57. Ooh. Ooh, that's not good. Why? Oh, this might not be good at all. Let's go for that. Okay. I think it's all right. We have an engine somewhere that I haven't attached, apparently. Where is it at? Anyone see it? It says there's an engine somewhere. It should be invisible. There it is. Okay. Chat, do you believe? Do you believe? I don't believe. TWRs look fine. That is a 15.8 TWR in that solid rocket booster. I think it's gonna fucking go just like go flipped over like crazy. I don't see how this is at all possible. Can we maybe limit that in thrust? No. Again, KSP, normal vanilla KSP is so like easy, I feel now. I wonder what it's gonna feel like to go back to that. Yeah, holy shit. By the way, to build this would only cost us like $1,000 for extra tooling. It's like almost nothing. Okay, I don't know what to do, so we engage autopilot and we fucking... I think we just send it. I think we stop at stage 4 for now. And we just go, so let's see what happens. Again, we're going to tilt over quickly because we need to, right? Dude, my iPad is still... Oh, the engine fucking failed. God damn it, bro. The engine failed. Goddamn Russian engines, bro. They always be failing on me, man. Again, like, this engine is awesome for the power, but it's got like a double the chance of failure compared to the American engine. Alright, we'll just set it again. And while we're doing this, I'm going to try to sign in to F1 TV. My charger block is good, by the way. It's an 80-watt charger block, which is wild. Okay. I want to watch the sprint quali. All right. Dude, I might not be watching sprint quali. I should have done this off stream. I feel stupid. Apparently I can't... I don't even want to explain it. Oh my god. This is annoying. Okay, we want to go out of the atmosphere, which is fine. He's gonna miss it. Maybe it doesn't matter, bro. It's fucking sprint quality. Who gives a shit? It's not the actual sprint. The, I guess I can't use... I was just gonna do, like, a quick trial on that account, and then, like, I gotta, like, enter, like, an actual Apple account, because apparently it's not the official one I'm using with my Apple stuff, and they want, like, new billing information and shit, and, like, dude, fuck that. I just don't care right now. I don't care. I'm just gonna keep making rockets for a bit. It is so annoying. This is why, again, I'm trying not to complain too much, but I really wish the Apple TV shit never happened. Quite annoying. Yeah, there's going to be some crazy incident that happens. I'm going to be wishing I was watching. But I do not think I can. I want this to go up and up and up and up and up. And now once we get out of the Earth's atmosphere, right, then now we are going to separate. And then, are you guys ready? This is going to blow up. I can already feel it. Uh-oh. You ready, chat? It's like in the barrel. 3, 2, 1. All right, spin. I mean, it's not terrible. Let's see what happens. This got to 3,000 last time. I can't believe it worked. I mean, it kind of did work. By the way, when we decouple, I think I'm going to trigger the spinning motors, because that would have helped actually push it away. Give me a second, right? I'm going to get my phone from my car. All right. We're at 3... Oh, we're not making it. No way. We're only at 3.4. That only gave us an extra 400 kilometers, and we need 2,000 extra kilometers. Oh, man. Okay. Isn't it best to do this at the apoapsis? I don't think so. I think it's tangential, so it shouldn't matter. I think 2 aerobees stacked. I think that's what we're going to do. Yeah, I think that's like the only thing that really makes sense anyways. Okay. It's got a TWR of 2.6, so maybe it's doable, right? And it could be... Hold on. So let's do away with this system now. Right. Wouldn't that launch to the west help? No. Let's not worry about anything like that. We can use... Again, one science core is fine on it. Let's use a decoupler. By the way, chat, I'm sorry to tell you that we are probably not going to be able to watch the F1 stream. The F1 quality on stream, because I can't log into my account right now. So, which is kind of an L, but whatever. I don't think it really matters. Cylinder, okay. So feel free to put spoilers in chat if you're watching it, but I'm just not going to really worry about it. Okay. What if we legit just did this? You hit 700,000 altitude. If you got that more laterally, you could have made it. The problem is complicated, if I understand correctly. And what you're suggesting is, if we have an arc, right, and we want to go farther, the orientation of our rocket, like, I guess technically, I think if we're going completely flat, right, if we blast this way, should technically push us farther, like this, right? What I'm doing is I'm basically keeping the rocket pointed upwards, like this, right? And I'm blasting off this way. Because I can't control the orientation of the rocket. I need to understand that. So I'm going this way, which is tangentially increasing the thing, right? But again, I can only gimbal my engine, and I only have control when the engine is firing. So I should be going at a 45-degree angle, because a 45-degree angle here, right, makes a... That's like the optimized angle for distance. So, that means burn at apoapsis? I mean, you're thinking of vectors now, right? It doesn't even matter. If we're at this orientation, and we burn right here, right, like this, is it really going to make a difference? Like, we're still going to impart partial acceleration this way, and then partial this way. It's going to do the same thing. It's just going to, like, from here, it's going to go like that. I still think it's going to be pretty similar, though. Why not sim it? I feel like we are trying to get an extra little bit of distance. I really don't think this is magically going to get us 2,000 kilometers. Like, I just don't think so. Am I crazy? Like, is there actually a physics behind this? Am I wrong? I think what could be good is any angle we could remove is better, right? Think about it. We have thrust, right? Thrust is going to be basically making us go upwards and sideways. We want to maximize the X range. So if we can, we would just completely get rid of this and just basically get like this basically combined or whatever. It's a vector. If we could. So if we could, at the very apoapsis, we would want to flatten out and then burn. If we could instantaneously, like, impulse a velocity. We can't. It takes about a minute. So we would want to, you know, start 30 seconds early and end 30 seconds late, and then that should average over the right time, right? And again, if we could point perfectly sideways, that's good. Again, we cannot orient ourselves at all. You still would want to burn 45? That's even a possibility. Like, maybe if for distance, that actually is smarter. Like, don't forget, we want to spend as much time out of the atmosphere as possible, which is 140 kilometers up. So, like, height is actually smart in some way. Firehouse Subs got rid of my cheesesteak? What? Think of the Oberth effect, though? Oberth effect says it's easier to change velocity when you are closer to a gravity source, right? Dude, we're dealing with, like, the difference between 140 and 100 and, like 100, like 200 kilometers. I feel like it literally does not matter. I feel like it doesn't matter. Again, I still feel like this is the method we should go with. Let me just try this. I want to do this and this. Yeah, Build up speed with rocket first, getting out of the atmosphere, then use that speed to throw the smaller spinning rocket. Okay, I need you to understand, though, once we let go of this top rocket, we have zero control over it besides staging and engine ignitions. I need you to take your mind out of the normal KSP mindset. We are in the fucking hardest shit you've ever done. Alright? Like, this shit is insane. We're not going to be able to just, like, point ourselves with RC or with SAS or whatever and do it. We just don't have that ability. We're so used to that, it's hard to get away from it. I understand. Oh, I need to, like, actually save these, don't I? For when I separate. I think I do, yeah. Okay, well, hold on. Let me see if I can do this properly, then. Center of mass. This needs to basically go around the center of mass. I feel like you guys are giving good advice, but for, like, the wrong situation. Right? Like, that's the issue. Oh, it's right in the middle of that. What do I do about that? Maybe we'll just try to put it as close as we can. Also, we don't need a decoupler for this. We can totally make this better. C, what are you doing for dinner, man? You said firehouse. Do you want to go back and get me one? Now it is not a 4.5 ton autopilot. This is a 1.63 something, but yeah, hold on. I need to make this a different device. This needs to be a... what is it? Bobtail? Interstage? Actually, that's what I want. Right? Okay. Perfect. .9 is just not correct. It'd be 0.6. Couldn't the top stage just be a Tiny Tim and avionics? Weirdly enough, the Tiny Tim actually doesn't have a lot of Delta V. I forgot to mention this. I'll show you real fast, I guess. Tiny Tim is a really powerful rocket, but not an efficient rocket, right? This in total, if you look at it, has a, oh, can I show you here? A lot of thrust. 133 kilonewtons is a lot, especially for the weight, right? But if you look at the Delta V of this, I wish I could just show you Delta V. Because I don't think it's just this. Yeah. Well, 1,600 fucking meters a second is crazy. We'll think about it. We'll think about it. I don't know yet. It's complicated, I think is the answer. I don't know. Come back to me in 3 to 5 business days. What? What have I done? How have I done that? No, actually, what the fuck did I do here? Oh, okay. I think I, like, bugged it out. Okay. Oh, I kind of get what's going on here. Okay. Good. Okay. So, we're going to try this. This should work. I just got to make sure this top has the right burn time. So, we are going to... The fairing should not be staged. I don't know why it's staged. Why is the fairing... Fairing decoupler is definitely off. But the actual decoupler... What am I doing? Stop it. Shit. Should be on. Due to pre-apoapsis burns, changing the time we reach apoapsis, I recommend a 25-second, 35-second split. I get what you're saying. I can't orient my, though, at the apoapsis. Isn't that a problem? Like, I'm pretty sure it is. So this goes off. When this separates, I need these. What is going on? Where's this engine? Okay, this engine goes, and then this separates. Okay, I'm doing this even more incorrect. This is going to separate with something else, like with this. These go off. Okay, after that goes off, this will go on. Then when this is running out, then this will separate and these will go off. And then the final engine goes on. Let's give that a go and see what happens. We're getting an extra 828 delta V out of this. Alright. Is it enough? I don't know. Is it... this is kind of annoying to deal with, but like I feel like we just gotta try it. Right? Like, we'll never know what this is going to be capable of if we don't just, I think, send it. Little bulgy, bro. Let's pretend it's good. Can it be smoother? I don't know. I'm starting to think no. Shape preset egg? Oh, cone egg. Shape unlocked. Okay. You're a cone egg, chat. Okay. So far... Okay, so far so good. Look, fucking so many stages, dude. So this goes off. I just want to test this again. This goes off, this releases it. Then this releases, and these four spin this. Then that goes off. Then this releases, these four spin, then that goes off. What's the worst that could happen? Let's simulate it. Put it on the pad. All right. Ferrari and McLaren ahead of Merc after the changes. I'm prepared. Dude, stop believing practice set. You guys are so gullible. It's crazy, man. Have you ever looked up, man? You see what's on your ceiling? The word gullible. It's crazy. It's fucking practice. Every team sandbags, especially Mercedes, man. Remember that Mercedes testing session before the season started in like 2015 or something where they pretended to have like a terrible car for the whole practice or the whole testing, like every session, and then day one quali happens and they're like 3 seconds ahead of everyone? Yay, whoopee. We love it. It is sprint quali. I rescind what I said. My bad. Can you say that next time so I don't look like a fucking idiot? So wait. Am I hearing this correctly then? Oh, did they cook? It's been 4 weeks. Ferrari is supposed to be good. Overhyped train. Dude, I feel like I'm tired of hearing about teams doing bad or good or whatever when it comes to the... See, this is why it's the sprint weekend fucking me up. But like people actually do take the practice sessions way too seriously. All right, good. It does help to have the autopilot on. Autopilot. Okay, stop at stage 4 is correct. All right, go. See if this works. Nominal. I believe, dude. 3-stage rocket seems awesome. I don't know, but something seems off. For what? This rocket? No, it's all good. It's all good, brother. I think the biggest thing that we could potentially maybe do is an SRB at the very, very top. That could cook, actually. 4 stages. Again, this is like really hard to get this far down. We need to get better engine technology for sure. Llama, what is wrong with... No, not Llama. Puda, what's wrong with you, bro? My engine just failed. Did he know? He tried to warn me? I don't like that. I'm not, like, superstitious, but that's fucking weird. One more time. I'm not entirely sure why we sim the failures, but I think I can just let it... Fuck, dude. I feel like it just lets us know it is possible. Oh! Alright. Shit. Well, god damn it. As long as the pad survived, it's like a fucking piece of grass. It'll be fine. Alright. Surely it's fine this time, right? Hold on, C is DMing me. It better be my food he's bringing me. C has sent me a message. Look what came out today, and the game is called Gamble with Your Friends. It is a casino crawler where you and your friends share one bank account and one massive debt. It is so funny. Tomorrow is Saturday. We could play whatever we want. Maybe. Alright. We are trying to get 5,000 kilometers downrange. Yes. That is our goal right now. I blame the guy from yesterday's stream that told Waffle about the Russian engine upgrade. A little bit, yeah. To be fair, it is kind of a cool upgrade. Okay. We got to go to about 200-ish kilometers on the apoapsis. Again, you can see it in the orbit info on the left side if you have like the screen resolution all the way up. We're not going to do the next stage until we get above 140. We need to get to 140. I want to be out of the atmosphere. And again, the more level we are, the better it technically is, kind of. But I don't want to go too level. Like, like again, we do kind of want a bit of an upwards angle, if we can. Okay, we're about to be out of this, the thing here. So we're going to separate, and then next motor, and then separate, then next motor. So here we go. Should be okay. You know, we could almost hot stage this. There is some randomness with the separation motor, so it will always wobble. But that's okay, because the spin is going to make it like 97% of the way okay, I feel. Right? Or it should at least. Did something break? I don't think so, no. The wobble is because we don't have any sort of stability. We don't have any SAS, we have no RCS, nothing. No gimbling either. Because if we want, this is the 50s, if we want a computer that can gimbal an engine compared to like, you know, the relevant like angles and stuff, it's like it would be an insanely heavy load, and we just cannot afford that. Yeah. You can see the Pleiades. You can, can't you? I want. Is this it? No, is that it? I don't know if this is like a real. At the moon? Yeah. Don't need that extra spin rocket? We might not need to spin extra, yeah, but I mean... Yeah, we are kind of spinning. Spinning too much is actually bad, by the way. We just want a little spin. Damn it, it's gonna be a failure, I think. Yeah. Looks great. Let's see how far this goes. Whoa! Oh, that was like a hurricane. I was like, holy shit. Okay, yeah, that's not good. Okay. Maybe we don't need a spin because the rocket's already spinning. So maybe we could just remove these. And then what we do is we separate. And when we separate... No. We might not need this spin, but we still absolutely need these because we got to worry about ullage. 100%. Perfect. Yeah, ullage is still a problem. And that means we can put these, I believe, on the bottom. Again, ullage is like the fuel sloshing around in the tank. And if it does that, the engine will not ignite because it will become starved, right? And that's bad. This will... I think we should still spin this, like, ever so slightly. Like that. Because, like, what if it just, like... What if one engine fire is just a little bit too late or whatever, right? Would that be bad? So right when we separate, we want to fire these. And then the last one, okay. I'm going to put them at the bottom and see if that does anything new for us. I think you just need to fire them at the same time. Well, like, how? What do you mean by that? Leclerc is 4 tenths ahead of Russell? I really thought Russell could probably afford more tenths than Leclerc, but I guess not. It's impressive. When the second stage starts, fire both sets of spinners. What? When this bottom engine burns out, the fuel is going to slosh, and we need to force it to the bottom of the tank again. That's why we need ullage on every single stage. Unless we could ignite the engine before we separated, but we can't do that because it'll blow up. Right? I'm calling it now. This is Ferrari season. Bro, you make a great Cowboys fan. This is our season. Trust me. Yeah, dude, okay. Cope. Dude, Ferrari could have the best drivers, the best cars, the most money, the fucking hottest women. It would not matter. They would sabotage themselves. The strategy team is the biggest fucking group of clowns I've ever seen in the game. It's crazy. Like, it does not matter, man. It does not. They have fucking Hamilton, and they can't even give him a good strategy. Like, what? Oh, okay. We're going to 183 again. Should be okay. I'm thinking of potentially making the top stage a SRB. That actually might be kind of insane. Though, maybe it's not. It's about the same amount of Delta V as we're currently getting. But maybe, like, the fact that it's instantaneous. Well, it's like 5 seconds, right? Maybe that's a good thing, right? I'll believe it when I see actual results. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Burn. Burn. Okay. Looking good. It's got a bit of a wobble. Don't worry. It's okay. See how it kind of like catches itself? Yeah, I bet you can reach orbit with a couple stages of clustered SRBs. that is a really funny thing that you mentioned, because there are some, like, really low tech level challenges, and the way you get to orbit is basically SRBs. But, like, you gotta, like, time them by basically taking out amount of fuel so they burn for, like, the exact amount of time you need. I've seen someone land on the moon with only SRBs. It's wild. That's how the Americans did it with Juno 1. Really? Juno 1 used SRBs? Was it for, like, the final stage? I gotta look up the wiki page for Juno 1. The final 3 stages. No shot. Really? That's crazy. Okay. It failed to ignite. Was it because of ullage? Fuck. This is another reason why more points of failure is bad. Right? Like, unironically, having more engines that need to ignite when they each have a 10% chance to basically not ignite, like, that's why you want to use as few stages as possible. You guys are saying, like, oh, use 6 stages? Well, there's your explanation why you don't want to do that. You know, you take a possible, what, like a 20% failure and you bring it up to, like, a 40% or some shit? What is a acceptable amount of failure on a mission if you add up all of our single points of failure? I think we should never launch if it's below, like, a 75% chance of success. Like, ever. We gotta rethink stuff. I think 50-50 is fucking nuts. No, that wasn't ullage. Trust me, it wasn't. That was an engine ignition failure. Like, it literally just did not ignite properly. Which, by the way, I think they ignite a lot more lightly. Sorry, what's the word I'm looking for? They're reliable the lower it is. Might be wrong about that. I know that some engines have stats like that, though. Well, the problem is I don't want to burn too close to apoapsis because I'm worried about tilting back down, and then we'll actually reduce our distance because we're, like, you know, we're being too, I think, risky with it. Some engines are really unreliable once you get them until you fly them a bunch. The A10 is horrible at the start. Oh, lovely. What's the percentage of failure on that one? Status, it's 20.39 minutes. That's a lot more reliable than the RD-101 right now. The Russian engine has a... That's still not that good, man. It's kind of wild. Okay. Going up. Dude, rockets are so hard, chat. This is so difficult. How the hell did we actually do this in the fucking 50s? It kind of blows your mind. All right, ready. 3, 2, 1... Go. Go. Good. I like that. That's good. Sustained well. Okay. We didn't. Uh-oh. Where's my tinfoil hat? I don't have one. Chat, can I borrow yours? Oh, no. They had manpower back then. They didn't have computers, and they didn't have a lot of great, like, radios equipment, right? So it's, like, it's difficult to get in contact with this shit. Right? They didn't really have cameras or whatever either, like the kind that we have nowadays, like high speed and shit. Right? Like, straight up, it is remarkable that they figured it out with basically pure math. Just crazy to me. Alright, this is going well. But they did not have TikTok. So what do they do in their free time, man? Does Voyager 1 and Voyager 2 even exist? Oh, surely. Those are beautiful missions, man. I think there's other missions you could say are lies, like the Venera missions, but I don't know. Yes, 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 yes. Okay, good. Good. Like, you want me to believe that we landed a fucking, a probe on Venus? And like, the pressure is, like, what? Like, 400 bar or something? Like, absolutely insane pressure, and it's like 1 billion degrees, and we did it multiple times. Like, that's one of those things where I can see, like, and, like it was the Russians that did it back in when, like, the 80s or whatever, the 90s? Like, that's one of those missions where I understand people being a little skeptical, but even though I totally believe they did it, right? But, like, yeah, holy shit. It didn't last long? It lasted a lot longer than you'd think, actually. Do you want to know how they actually landed them? Because, like, by the way, they didn't... I don't think they... I might be wrong, but I don't think they orbited, did they? Maybe they did orbit Venus and then go in. Yeah, I think they used a small parachute, but they basically just landed it at, like, fucking 50 kilometers an hour. Like, it just fucking hit the surface. It was like, boom. And then the thing is, though, it was a ball that was it was like a fucking it was a vessel, like a ball vessel, because that was the best way to sustain the pressure. And legitimately, the air is so thick on Venus that it basically fell at a slow speed. I think it was like 50 feet a second or something like that. But like it could impact at that speed and just be fine, which is wild. Wild. Oh my god. Okay, chat. I don't think we're making it. I think this is good. I don't think we're making it. I don't think this is 5 kilometers. But this was a great mission, and we got a lot farther than we got before. I would say... Jesus, that's a huge amount of gravity loss. Yeah, we almost got 7,000 delta V. Almost. We're trying to get 5,000, yeah. 7,000 delta V, 1,000 the gravity, 150 the drag, and 430 the steering. Steering is where you burn time. Yeah. That's wild. Okay. Let's just see how far it goes. I think we're going to have to possibly wait for science if this doesn't work. Or we can try the SRB method, but I don't know. I don't have a lot of confidence in it. Right. Nice wobble. Honestly, it's pretty stable. Steering is like anything besides prograde? Yeah, I would assume that's exactly the reason why. Close the nav ball? Sorry. Whoa. I mean, we're not making it. We're definitely not making it, but... Like, I think it's farther. 4 kilometers? No, we won't even make it 4. We'll be lucky if we make it 3.5, honestly. Damn, bro. This really just shows you how fucking hard this is. Like, all that effort, all the engineering, we've increased our distance by, like, I don't know, 500 meters, if we're lucky. Wow. Oh, I don't know if we have the technology to do this mission. I'm going to be real with you. I actually don't think we do. I think we need better engines, and we need lighter materials, and we need to do some research, man. It's hard. Trust and burn later? Okay, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt here. Maybe I'm stupid. When do you want me to burn? At the exact apoapsis? I am curious. 3rd stage? We already have 3 stages. Are you meaning a 4th stage? Stage 1, stage 2, stage 3, brother. Oh, man. And we don't have a good in-between engine, by the way. We just don't. Nothing that can be launched or ignited in orbit or in... The other engines have to be ignited from a ground control clamp, not from, like, chemicals in the air or whatever. 20 seconds pre, 40 seconds after. Okay. So time to apoapsis on the left side. When that says 20, I'm hitting space twice. All right. Put a second identical booster. It's a thought. Maybe we can do another booster on the bottom or something. Yeah. Remember, the more weight we can lift, the better it might be. Again, maybe we should try this thing where the last stage is actually an SRB. Right. Like, it could be possible. Can we burn earlier? Back to back. That way we get the yeeted up more. See, it's funny. That's the exact opposite of what we're about to do. We're going to burn almost at the very height of this arc to see if we can extend the arc farther. You're thinking of what if we burn right away. The problem with burning right away is we're still inside the atmosphere. And it really fucks with the rocket when it like wobbles and stuff. It's not good. I'm generally curious about the SRB option as well, Cyber. I actually, like, ever since we kind of figured out... Okay, so we're going to wait till we have 20 seconds till apoapsis, and then I'm firing this. Upwards also equals more distance. I would like to think that's how the math works. I think it is. Okay. Again, man, you don't do a lot of missions per day when you're playing this mod pack, but God, every mission feels like a fucking mountain to climb. Are you sure you want me to wait? It's going to point downwards, bro. And then you're definitely losing velocity. At that point, like we're losing distance. This is what the problem is. We don't have control over it. This 100% is not going as far. Like it's now pointed down 5 degrees. I'm wondering if we do it at the very start of it as well. Like, there's no way this goes farther, right? I just don't believe it. I mean, you can see the active velocity is still technically straight, right? Well, we're not going far enough to really make it like it's like pointing through it or whatever. I wanna try back to back. I think back to back might actually be something there. I don't know, because we're losing. We're losing a bit. I can see the thought process of it going further, but this way won't work. It would go further if we could point ourselves straight at the apoapsis and keep ourselves pointing straight. That is a perfect world, and we do not have the avionics to do so, right? It's unfortunate. That's just, it is what it is. Not sure that is 1,500 further, though. What do you mean? Oh, no, I don't think it is. Even if you were able to tilt up, no way. And then you also have to sacrifice the fact that you have so much extra weight as well, which means you're going to go less distance. For sure. Dave, what's up, my man? Thanks for the sub, my dude. Good morning, good morning. Happy Friday. Good to see you, brother. It is nice and stable. I do like that. Okay. I think it was worth a try. I'm going to do one more test with this. We're firing right away after we separate. I'm a little worried about things colliding with the atmospheric drag, but we'll see. And yeah, so if we just let this... Yeah, dude, we're not making it. We're 600 kilometers and re-entering the atmosphere. We're not making it. I am sorry. At least we tried, all right, man? Apoapsis is the one word. If you say it too many times, it sounds fake. Also, I think, technically, to be a nerd, apoapsis has to do with an ellipse when you're in orbit, typically. An apogee would be if we're suborbital. So I think the term is apogee that we need to use. Technically, you're always in orbit in an ellipse. It's just unfortunately that the low end of it is like in the ground, right? But if you treat the Earth as like a point, you know, a gravity point sphere. Which, by the way, I'm thinking of adding this mod. Where is it at? Compatible. Yeah. Principia? Principia? Oh, is it? I'm confused. Is it not on CCAN? It's not on CCAN. No way. Why? Oh, the drama. Yeah. Principia will make it 10 times harder. Add Z theme as well. I kind of like that idea. I could definitely maybe agree with you. Don't you have to start over for that? Someone was saying it's like doesn't really have much effect on you at the very beginning. It's way later that you have a lot of effect for it. I am guessing an explosion's about to happen, by the way. We'll see. What Z theme? It's a dark theme for the game, and it looks beautiful. All right. Here we go in a few seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and... Okay, I got it in time. You see what I mean? This is why I don't want to do this in atmosphere. Because the second you separate, then you got to worry about atmospheric drag. I don't have fins, that kind of stuff, right? Okay, let's revert this. I have one more idea before I probably say that we need to go back to the drawing board, maybe do research or whatever, right? Let's completely hate ourselves doing this. Okay. I am going to remove the top stage. And then I'm going to add an SRB. And we are going to just try to send this thing to fucking space. Alright, I'm going to make this tiny. Because it doesn't need to be very large. Okay, that looks really cool. The golden bullet. This goes... Hello? Okay. This will go on here. I have an idea. Height. Hold. You will have to spin it first, though. I understand. I understand. Add 2? What the fuck do you mean add 2? Can these stack on top of each other? Just add 2. What does that mean, add 2? What does that mean? Like next to it? Brother, I don't think that's a good idea. I'm gonna be real with you. I'm over here trying to get us to space, and y'all are like, what if we make the world's most expensive firework? I honestly think this thing needs to spin incredibly fast. I'm gonna be real with you. I'm saying this because this is about to have a 60 TWR. I don't think I've ever launched a rocket with that much TWR, by the way. Also, why is this only getting 164 Delta V? I don't understand. That feels like literally nothing. Right? I thought it was 2,000 Delta V. Why is it like... yeah, why is it literally nothing? Wait a second, chat. Can this be ignited from the... Oh, yeah, we can... Okay. McLaren kind of rapid. Can I just say, are you guys ready for the most annoying fans ever? I can't wait. Yeah, I can't wait, bro. My favorite fans. Again, I'm not entirely sure what's going on here, but... Spin, then spin. I'm only getting 485 Delta V. I really thought this would add, like, way more Delta V. I guess I was just incorrect about that. I don't know. I'm gonna try it to see what happens, but the last thing we just did, by the way... like, the last thing we did was... I want to say this stage here... at the very top was like 2,500 Delta V. Like, it was a lot. It was by far, for the weight, the best. I'm going to try to save this as well as a sub-assembly. And I'll save this as like an Aerobee top stage. Okay. Okay, good. Alright. Just fucking give it a go. See what happens here. Save, simulate, simulate. Again, I don't think this will work. I'll be real with you. But I really... Wrong SRB? No, no, no. You said Tiny Tim. And I even put the good one up there, too. The one that's even better. The 50 KBDN or whatever. Did the TWR change, though? 77. or 84 TWRs that you're going to get. Again, TWR does not mean anything, really. It is the delta V that you care about. That is the all-important God number. How much change of velocity can we actually make? Not that we can make... It's going to burn for, like, you know, 0.6 seconds. That's like nothing, right? This won't give us? No, absolutely this will not work. I just want to show to y'all that it won't work. Right? That's the important part. It says total runtime 3 seconds. You know, this says the burn time is 0.6. Maybe this is better, it's just wrong. Right? Like, maybe straight up, it just, like, it has the wrong time there. Maybe it doesn't understand. No clue. This is why we test, though. The delta V is increasing? This delta V in Atmo and vacuum, or what? Let's just see what happens. No idea. It's one of those things where it's like, it's better to just try. I'm quite curious what's going to happen here, though. Because this is going to be a kind of a fun design to try. Right? Perhaps smaller fins for less drag. Yeah. But if you think about that, they're not that large. Right? They're kind of large, but they're not that large. The question is, do we even need fins? Because we have an engine that can gimbal, so as long as we, like... I mean, I'm sure we need some fins, but, like, maybe we don't need, like, any at all. Like, we can just give a little... Like, a little... Like a bump, and that's good enough to, like, kind of keep it on path. Okay, here we go. This looks like a fucking missile, dude. Like, this part here. Like, I don't know, because of lines. Alright, 3, 2, 1, separate. Ignite. Okay. It'll work. It'll work. This looks like one of those like APFSDS rounds, like the fin stabilized rounds. All right, we have a 50-second burn. It was a 60-second burn technically. We're gonna get quite a bit of delta V out of this. Now the good news is this stage was giving us 400 delta V before. Now it's giving us like 1200 because the top stage is just so much lighter than the before. Like the last time it was lifting a huge thing. Okay. Again, I like this angle. This is a nice angle. I like that boulder. Okay. I want this to spin rapidly and then fire, because this thing needs to really try to be in the right direction, because we're about to get 84.5 thrust to weight ratio. This is going to be insane. I'd be impressed if this doesn't blow up from the G's. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. I don't know how many G's it just hit, but holy shit. Oh god. Oh god. Chill. Chill, 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 chill. I've never hit a part G limit, by the way, like ever in this game. Holy shit. Again, it's not going to make it, but it is spectacular to watch. I think, if anything, we could say we learned something from that, but like, honestly, bad. We all die? Dude, I feel like it's actually not bad. Again, I think this is a great proof of concept for... We are probably just going to need better engine technology. If you can take, like, the best engines you have and the lightest material and a properly good stage design and still not get the distance, we need better technology. Yeah. The last one got a 7,000 delta V. This is 5.7 expended. That alone just shows you, right? At the top of our rocket, we really just need the lightest possible rocket. But the thing is... When it comes to an engine, like in space, as long as we have a decent thrust to weight, like 1 or something like that, which we definitely don't even need, it could be 0.3, right? We're limited by the burn time of the actual engines, right? The Aerobee can burn for about like a 60-second period or maybe a minute and a half period, I forget what it is. And after that, there's a very good chance of it burning out early, which you don't want to risk it, right? So, like, the weight of the fuel and the container that holds that fuel is basically already set in stone when you choose an engine. Now, you could always go under it, but if you're trying to go more, right, That is the problem. Like, you can't just crank out infinite delta V, right? So at that point, the goal becomes, well, how many of these can I start stacking on top of each other, right, where they still have, like, above a 1.0 thrust to weight and everything? And the answer is not many currently, right? It's impressive to spin. It's, I don't know what we're doing, but we're doing something here. Yeah. You can have 2 or 3 engines on stage 2. You don't need to stick with one. That's a totally valid thought as well. But hear me out on why that might be a bad idea. If we put 3 engines that each have a 96% chance of igniting, we're making the chance of failure so much higher. Luckily, it's not that expensive, but I totally agree with you. Right now on this rocket, we have a 92.85% reliable ignition. Actually, it's 95.64 ignition, right? So if we were to make a stage, like, I don't know what we're going to do here. Let's just pretend this here. Woo, 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 woo. Okay, hold on. Sure, right? We want to do something like that. I don't know how we would connect this, by the way. That is freaking out. Is there like an engine plate? We don't have the technology right now. Maybe there may be like structure or something? If one fails, it just adds to the spin? Exactly. This could have 0 failures, right? It also adds redundancy. It's not redundancy. We have no way to steer this because we can't gimbal anything, right? So we would need all 3 of these to work, or they're each a single point of failure. Remove engines, attach stage. But then we lose the ball. Whoa, hold the fuck up. Hold up. Everyone, I have an idea. Chat's like, run! Get out of here! Alright, hold on. I need a bottom. I need to... Chat's like, me. Okay, I gotta do this. We probably need to put this back in here. I need to... That should be flyable. I need to do top and base. So, top is 0.6, I believe. Base is 0.6. Why is it doing that? Why is it doing that? Why is it doing that? Why is it doing this, chat? Am I stupid? Wait, I think I'm stupid. Got it. Again, I think for just testing purposes, like, this is well more than we need. Wait, why is the bottom like that? This is 0.6. That is, that makes sense. Boom, boom, perfect. Second stage can be bigger? Oh, yeah. But I gotta get the first stage confirmed that it's working first, right? First stage, 1 minute burn time is perfect, I think, because this can burn for 52 seconds plus 5, 57. A little smidge of oopsie daisies. We made it 60, but that's good. All right. All right. Now we have this stage here. All right. Let's pretend how this is going to go. So separate. We spin it. These ignite. It's going to go perfectly with no problems. This right now, stage 2, can burn for 20 seconds. Let's fix that. Okay. So, if we don't increase the width, this is what we're at with, what we end up with. And then we put this here. I fucked up. I should not have touched that. There we are. And then that goes there. Now, this is a bit stupid because this thing is currently 25 meters tall. So I am going to just do some adjustments. I think we will make this wider. Right, we will go to a 1, maybe a 900. Millimeter, sorry. Tank. Now, is this the right design for this? I don't know. Is it the right design? Give it some girth. Hold on. The bottom is going to be... Bum. Right? Shit, what am I doing here? It's 900. Right. Then this down here, same thing basically. Well, not same thing basically. What the fuck am I doing? Looks fine. I mean, I don't think it looks that bad. I'll be real with you. Stage 1 cannot make it to 140. It is possible. If that is the case, we might have enough thrust to weight to maybe set this off earlier. I totally agree with you, though. That could be a massive issue, right? I can't tell this right here, so I'm going to do something stupid and just assume it's fine. Okay. I did not watch Sprint Quali. I apologize. I could not log into my Apple TV account because my fucking... A lot of issues, honestly. But we'll figure it out later. I don't think I missed much. I'll watch the highlights. Isn't it over, by the way? Like, it should be over now, right? This is good. This is good. I think it's all good, man. I do think this should be up higher, though. That's probably going to help us a lot. It just finished? Yeah, it's good then. Okay. Should we just, like, throw shit at the wall again? Like, should we go? I think we need to change the color of the top of it. I think we need to go. I like the golden bullets. Let's make this platinum. All right, we're good. Yeah, all right. Let's see what happens here. Staging look good. Good. All right, good. And simulate. Smaller fins. Again, that really shouldn't matter, I feel. If the burn time on those engines is 52 seconds, you probably want to aim for a 40-second flight time on them. You want to reduce the chance of one failing by hitting the burn time limit. No, they are guaranteed for that time. Anything after that, it goes up exponentially. But you also have a 5-second tolerance as well. I can understand what you're saying, though. I shouldn't be burning for a minute. I should be burning for like 55 seconds. Because... like, I gotta wait till they burn out. I can't just turn them... Oh, I guess I could turn them off, but I don't have that, like, programmed in or whatever. Any issues with fuel consumption on the second stage with 3 engines running? Same tank capacity? No, the tank is larger. It's basically 3 times larger. Right? That's, like, the whole point. All right, 3, 2, 1, go. We have so many engines down here that, like, we have a scroll bar now. Holy shit. Is this, like, a short version of this? Can I make it larger? Show failure rate. That's a percentage? Holy shit. I think I will do this, actually. I think I'll just have it show failures. Wow, we are tilted. Again, I think it might be a good idea to tilt less and go up more vertically. That way, when we go up and coast, I could wait to fire the second stage, right? It's probably the play, honestly. All right. Oh my god. Chat, how's your Friday going, man? I can't wait to play Diablo tonight, but I also need to fucking do some dungeons and WoW. God damn it. I'm gonna buy some. I'm gonna get some a pizza delivery, and I'm gonna play some video games tonight. I can't wait. A pointy or tip? I mean, maybe. I'd be down for something like that. We are at 128, so we're not going to reach the apoapsis I want. I think I'm just going to send it and see what happens. 3, 2, 1, go, go. Again, we're cooking. We're kind of cooking. We're kind of cooking, dude. Not bad. Okay. And we still have 2,600 Delta V left. Like, and I don't think we're going to get to 7,000, though. I don't know how these engines shut down. I hope it doesn't induce a spin. That'd be bad. Oh, good. They all shut off exactly at the same time. I was worried about, like, residuals and stuff, right? So we should be able to go up now for a while to, like, here, and then... Why didn't it ignite? The fucking autopilot! The fucking autopilot, dude! It was engaged, dude! And it fucking put my throttle at 0. Ah! God damn it, man. Why are you flying a 20mm Bofors round? What the fuck is a Bofors round? I'm telling you, it's almost like they designed a bullet in a certain shape is for a reason. It's like it's slightly good in the air. Adjust the curve a bit. I kind of like the curve, actually. I thought it would work pretty well. All right. Don't worry about the physics. It'll figure itself out. Just gonna rapidly approach the altitude up here. Be fine. Catalyst, what's up, my man? Welcome back. All right. Will we get... Again, we could stabilize it this way, too. Don't forget. Failed to ignite an engine. See what I'm talking about, man? Ugh. If we make this for an actual mission... I don't think we should do this, but for the hilarity of figuring out if it's possible, let's just do it anyways. Like, actually flying this mission with 3 engines with a 92% success of igniting or whatever is a terrible idea. Like, just straight up terrible. I have a very, very, very bad feeling about it. Because, like, we're going to build this rocket. We're going to spend a bunch of money on it. It's going to take fucking 5 months to be built and pushed out to the launch pad. And then it's going to have an issue with one of the motors, right? Just the 3 engines isn't... And I just had another fucking engine failure, bro. This is a cursed flight. Like, this is straight up cursed, man. Oh my god. I'm like, there's no... I'm going to be chain smoking the day we actually fly this mission because I am going to be, like, looking at the percentages of everything, just stressed out, man. And then the science finishes and we get better stuff. Yeah, it's almost like we should just wait for the better engines, right? Like, and we should work on smaller sounding missions and stuff. 5,000 kilometers is actually an enormous distance. This does let you, like, appreciate the difficulty of the problem, though, right? And it also lets you appreciate the fact that you can't just throw more boosters at this, right? Like, the reality is, like, if you... like, again, it's kind of fun to stumble upon the solutions to the problems that they did back in the 50s, but, like, we need to invent better shit, right? The current level of technology is not capable of getting us to space. It's funny, because when you play KSP, there's this mindset of just put more boosters on it. Just put more boosters. Just slap more boosters on it. And, like, legit, we just can't do that. It's cool. It's a cool realization. I think it's fun when life imitates art. And art imitates life. We choose to go to 5,000 kilometers, not because it's easy. Listen, man, I'm going to need more time. We'll do it by the 60s. I promise you. I will put a man... I will not... I take that back. I will put an object in orbit by 1960. All right? I promise you, chat. Almost jinxed myself there for a little bit. All right. It's good. Ignition. We're good. What? Man, I thought it was good. We are not good. Okay. Revert to launch. I'm going to go up more vertically, I think. Autopilot? We don't have autopilot. Oh, you mean like the autopilot was engaged? Yeah, that's not that was not the problem. All right, we're going to go up, I think 45. Wish me luck, boys. Okay. All right. Boom. I also think I would like to start turning over at like 3 kilometers. Maybe not 3 kilometers. Maybe like 1.4. Just so we can go up a little bit straight, right? Wait until you're at 60 kilometers and then do the second burn. I agree with that. I think we are in too thick of the soup. I totally agree. 8 kilometers a second. Where are you seeing that magic number? It says or, right? We're either going to go up 1.4 or we're going to hit 8 kilometers a second. What I'm saying is I don't care about the speed. Just do it when it hits it. Honestly, it's a little weird that it's worded that way, but I kind of understand, right? You can completely ignore the altitude and then just like, because like a lot of vehicles become stable around like a certain speed, like usually like, I don't know, 200 meters a second. So maybe that's smarter. Like, let's not care about anything besides the stability of it. But I get it. Okay, let's speed up time a little bit. And we're going to let this one coast a while. Stage 2 is still in Atmos, so fins could work. I agree with that. But let's just chill here. Let's get above... I think right when these meet. Good. I think, honestly, if you think about it, the altitude or the direction in which we're moving matching up exactly with where we're pointing the rocket ideally should be when we, like, separate. That way we're not going to have some weird momentum drift or whatever. Okay, this is beautiful, by the way. Like, I think we'd get some weird rotation if we did that. Save. I can do a quick save. I can't do a quick save. Apparently, it won't even quick save. Don't forget autopilot. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. That was from YouTube chat. Based. All right, no engine failure. We're gonna go, I think, right after this, by the way. Here we go. Fuck, man, fuck! This is cursed. This whole thing is cursed, bro. Oh my god. Another, it wasn't even ullage, man, or ullage. It was literally just the fucking engine sucks, man. It sucks. Ugh, god. Every time we hit spacebar, we're basically taking a 7% chance it doesn't work, and there's like 3 of those at one point, and it's just like, shit-ass engine, man. Again, imagine spending, time is the most valuable thing ever. This game makes you appreciate that. Because I don't even care about the money right now. I care about the fact that it's going to take 90 to probably 120 days to integrate this thing even into the launch complex. Like, we just don't have the time for that. If it fails, we get nothing, we lose money, and we lose like 4 months of time, and then the Soviets beat us. Like, what do we do? We're going up. Try again. But like, it's still like... By that point, we might even just have, like, better engines, man. Like, it might just be stupid. It was YouTube's fault? Oh, okay, brother. Is that true? Why hold it on the ground for a second? The engine does not throttle all the way up. So imagine if we were, like, at 1.01 thrust-to-weight ratio. right? The problem with that is that we would barely be able to leave the ground. And we would, but it would be super, like, unstable, and it might fall over, and then, like, it's just, you want to have about a 1.2 to 1.4 thrust-to-weight ratio before taking off, and it just takes a second for the engine to get to that point. We do the same thing on the ground here, but we also do it for safety because we have multiple engines, and we don't want to let the rocket go until we guarantee all the engines are ignited, right? That, otherwise, you can't, like, you know, shut them down and, like, abort, right? Bigger stage 1? I can't. That's the thing. You're not thinking like a rocket scientist in the 50s. That engine cannot burn any longer on stage 1. It is maxed out. I can push it into like an unreliable territory, but like the unreliability goes up exponentially for every second we basically go past the tested point, right? So that's like the issue. All right. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Come on, believe. Yes! Yes! After 4 attempts. We're good. We're good. Okay. This thing's gonna burn, man. We got, oh my god, we're gonna go 2,300 more Delta V. And it's at like a really good angle, too. Like 45 degrees is almost perfect. We are losing some to steering loss, by the way. Ideally, we would be exactly on that yellow circle on the nav ball. Like, that would be perfect. That means, like, because right now, like, our movement vector is in, like, this direction, but we're accelerating in, like, this direction, right? So we're having a bit of loss. It's okay. It'll be fine. I think we will make it to 4,000 kilometers. I still think we're going to be short on the 5,000 for sure. I think last time I got like 7,000. I don't even know actually what we had. I think we had around 7,000 expended Delta V. But I just want to let you all know, by the way, to get into orbit, you see that orbital speed? Or the Delta V required for this? We need 9.4 thousand Delta V to get into orbit. I am struggling to get 7,000. Like, I'm putting all my effort towards it. All right, let's see what it looks like. Whoa. I mean, that's pretty good. I think 3,000's like here. Maybe we can't burn flatter. I could have waited to ignite the second stage a bit, but it wouldn't have really mattered. Man, maybe if we did wait to ignite the second stage, we would have gone farther. Because we went up like a 45-degree angle. I don't know if it would have ever changed, though, man. Okay, let's see what happens if we warp a bit. 1,000. Sanic Sniper is crossing the radiation belt, exposed to extreme radiation. The Van Allen belts are in this game? We are almost at the apogee. We're coming down, and we're at 2.8. I think we might make it 5,000 kilometers. Dude, we might have done it. We're about 4,000 right now. We're coming down quick, though. We're going into the Terminator. Great movie. 4.2. 4.3. 4.4. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. No, it's not going to make it. It's not going to make it. It's going to be so short. It's going to be short by like 100 fucking meters. Not 100 meters, but it's going to be short 100 kilometers. This thing is currently going kind of fast. Oh my god, don't fuck me like this. .98 is crazy. If we would have launched just... Okay, hold on. I got to try this again. I think I actually can get this to work. Actually short by like a fuck... Like I could trip and fucking faller than that, man. That's crazy. Far faller? Oh boy. Okay. Let's go again. You can just tell, man. It's been like a long stream. Wait to ignite the last rocket? Yes, I'm going to try that. far falling, dude. Yeah, that's insanely close. Nail biter. The thing is, I don't want to pay this much money for a nail biter. We already had that earlier today, right? Which was a problem. We don't need to go that high, though, for sure. You want one shot? One little snack? Say, ah. I don't know why. You guys never let me feed you, man. Why not? Yeah, we wait. Well, let's go up for a little bit. Oh, man. What a beautiful day, chat. Forget AI, I want flavor streaming. True. We don't need the stream-o-vision, we need the smell-o-vision or whatever. We need, like, the taste-o-vision. Imagine watching a cooking show and you could, like, taste the food. I don't know what I'm cooking right now. It's not any good idea, though, I'll tell you that. This should go, and then I'm going to fast forward. We want to wait. We want to wait. Again, we are technically losing Delta V based on drag, but I don't think it's that big of a deal. It's much better for us to wait for this anyways. I think I'm going to wait and wait and wait and wait and wait and wait and go. Go. Okay. I waited a little bit longer. It should be okay, though. The second stage has a 21% chance of failure, and the third stage is about a 7%. I don't know. These things have a 97.25% chance of ignition. So we're looking at about a 9%. Thank you. We're looking at about a 9% chance of failure on this, and the top stage is only 3%, give or take. It really isn't that bad. I'm surprised we got a failure for like 4 in a row. That was bad. I'm gonna be honest, man. Sometimes you just got bad luck, and even though your chance of failure is only 3%, you're gonna hit that, like, you know, multiple times in a row. Statistically, someone's gonna, right? This seems very steep. I can't really change it unless we change the flight angle on the path, the ascent path editor or whatever later on. Ignite the last stage as soon as the second stage ends. I think you can inject more energy into the prograde direction. Maybe. I was going to wait. Oh, I think you're right, actually. Okay, you know what? Let's revert the flight. I like that, like, mindset because we're flatter and we want to be as flat as possible. I'm going to just adjust the turn shape here. I think the 36. Right, 36, and then I think I'm also going to adjust this to 700 again. Let's get this turning over fast. Let's see what happens. Again, I think this rocket can actually hit 5,000 kilometers. I'm a little worried about the fact that it's not churning over right now. Oh, there it goes. Okay. I'm just like concerned about the reliability, right? Reliability is a big problem. Hey, question. If we use 3 engines, do we gather 3 times as much data for, like, reliability? It's 2 tons heavier than the avionics support? Yeah, but that's like a simple thing to fix. Don't worry about that. So far, really good. We're barely losing anything to steering. Actually, we're losing a lot to steering. What the fuck? Where did that 450 go? No idea. Okay. Just gonna speed up the simulation a bit. We need to. %. All right. Can't really ignite that low, unfortunately. I feel like it is required, though. Like, right? Just disable failures? No, I need to be viscerally aware of how fucking hard this is going to be when we actually do it. I think the failures suck to go through, but it just makes you realize, like, dude, I have launched 6 of these simulations, and only 1 has been successful, and we didn't even make it the distance. Right? Like, that should tell me, like, just how fucking low of a chance this is of succeeding. Right? I feel like we need to go a little bit... I think this turn shape is actually too much now. I think we overdid it. Oh, it'll wobble back. Oh, shit. Hold on. Hold on. We may have cooked here. Okay. Here we go. Perfect. Go. Insufficient avionics. Locking controls. Oh, I never, like, set this up properly. Maybe? Again, it doesn't really matter, I think. I'm gonna double the speed here. Okay, slowing down time again, and we're gonna go right away. Yes, yes, it's got a wobble, but it's super, super small, and it shouldn't propagate. We might want to make those a little bit better for the spiral engines. I didn't think it would be that bad. Okay, again, little wobble, it's all right. We are gonna lose a little bit of steering here. Okay, let's just let it go faster. Oh, we're in space and I can't do phase warping? Whatever, it's a 1 minute burn. All right, chat, place your bets. Will we make it 5,000 kilometers? We got within 20 kilometers last time. This looks a lot more optimized for the angle. I think we're making it. I think we're making it, but it's like a fucking barely kind of making it, I feel. Yeah, Black Catalyst, by the way, thank you for the sub. I don't know if I welcome you, but thank you, my man. And Davey, thank you, man, as well. I appreciate it. The angle to the dangle is here. It's much better, I agree. Oh my god, dude. Go. We're 800,000 kilometer apoapsis. 1 million. Oh, we almost made it to 1 million. Damn. Alright. 995? Absolutely not. Prograde is much shallower. Dude, let's check it out. Oh, yeah. That is a nice arc. Woo! Okay. Are we hitting Europe? I can't tell. No, it doesn't look like it. Damn. All right. You guys are safe for now. All right. So I'm going to go look outside, bro. How many kilometers is it from Florida to Europe? Out of curiosity. I'm going to hit the Sahara. True. All right, dude. 7,000? Really? That's really far. Kilometers? Yeah. All right. All right. Whee! Dude, we're spinning so fast. Chat, I gotta remind you, by the way, it is May. Happy May, by the way. Don't forget to pay your rent and mortgage and stuff like that, but after that, don't forget the Prime button. Alright? This space flight brought to you by Twitch Prime. Almost, actually. Alright, we're at the very top now. Yeah. T-Man, thank you for the support, my dude. Welcome. Meow. And we got Bert, thank you, my dude, as well. Bert with the 5 gifts, bro. Meow. Bert paid for like 3 seconds of fuel. Thank you, Bert. Meow. Hell yeah. Yeah, downrange distance is what we're currently looking for. We want this to say 5,000 or 5 million meters or 5,000 kilometers. All right. I think we're going to make it. We're at 3 already and we're about halfway there. I think we're going to make it. This might even go 6. Why does it say performance loss at the bottom? Which one? Where? Like the steering loss, drag loss, gravity loss, that stuff? Or what? Yeah. You hit it at 2.8. I think you're going to make it. I mean, like, it should be half on one side, half on the other. So maybe we'll make it 3.2. 3.6. Okay. We're going to make it. 5.6. Meow. Meow. 5.2. I don't know. Put your guess in chat. We're going to make it. We're so good right now. 500,000 and we're at 5 kilometers. 5 kilometers, bro. We actually did it. Okay, so we could do this mission. I could make this rocket. But holy shit, man. It is, like, stressful. I just don't have... I don't have faith, right? In it, like, actually being... like, everything going right for us. Oh, my God. We could probably even get more distance out of the whole thing if we just, like, time it right. It's pretty. I'm telling you, man, this game is like art. Look at the Rayleigh scattering, man. That's why when you see like the RGB, I believe it's called Rayleigh scattering. 5.772. That's what it said. 5.772. If anyone guessed that, you are correct. All right. 5.772. Jesus. I think it's better to fire the engine on cheap rockets to increase reliability. To put this in perspective, this rocket will cost us $1,396,000 to make it, and after tooling, should be cheaper. After tooling will cost us about $1,000. We currently make on our budget per day, per month, $5,000. We can make 5 of these per month, and it will take us about 5 months to make this, I think, or maybe 4 months to make this. I legitimately think we just send it, and if it doesn't work, we send it again. And at that point, if that doesn't work, we might just have better science and technology, and we just fucking go and just put a better engine on it and kind of send it. We can't build 2 or 3, because it would be way too expensive to do that. Right? Also, we won't make that much once we actually start getting our staff crafting stuff again. Right? For sure. Like, right now, there's, like, the budget for the staff is very cheap because they're not doing anything, right? And yeah, I don't know. Tooling cost is only $4,200. We will need to increase some of these things, though. Like, this right now, like, I think we have to config... Oh, shit, where is that at? Yeah, this needs to be able to control, like, 23. And I think I want, like, yeah, 318 is probably fine. Yeah, that's all good. And this here, like, I don't think this matters at all. Really. The engines get better at flying the more you use them. And if we use 3 in this stage, we should gain 3 times the data, right? Like, it should be really good, I feel. I don't know, man. I'm kind of okay with this. I do think maybe we want to spin this a bit faster. Like, maybe this is just not enough. And we just barely rotate this a little bit more. Like that. That's good. But yeah, I think it's pretty much fine. We can sim it again eventually, but I think it's good for now. What do you guys think? Not bad? I don't think it's that bad. Could be worse, could be better. Let me center it again. We will need to increase the size of the launch pad to 21.2 meters. That shouldn't be that bad to do. If I were to change the launch pad to 22 meters or whatever, right? It would take 10 days and cost almost nothing, right? Actually, it does get quite a bit more expensive, but it's not that bad, right? Spin motors could also fail, so maybe you don't need to add spin on the last stage. You're right. This spin motors could fail. What is the chance of it failing? 99.99%. It's got an ignition chance of 98.76. I feel like we multiply that. Hold on. Okay, it's a 1.24%. Times 4, we're looking at about a 4.96% chance of failure with the compounded. That is crazy to think, though, that technically the solid boosters have a higher chance to fail than the actual engine here, right? Which has currently a 97.25% chance to ignite. Sorry, there's so many menus, my bad. Yeah, this is more reliable than these, technically. Yeah, one of them actually did fail last time. Oh, is that why it tilted weird? I did fix the avionics. I did. Yeah, it can handle 22 tons now. All right, we'll save this. It did. Okay, so it still survived a failure, which is fine. It underperformed. Okay, gotcha. I was wondering, like, why... Dude, isn't this wild to think about? Every motor is, like, their own beast. It all has a little... Like, they perform at the same thrust once it gets going, but the time to ignite and the time to shut down is slightly different. And they could also have, like, some large issues where they fully underperform, or they could just not ignite or whatever, right? Like, it's It's pretty wild how you have to think of each engine just as a bit different, right? Just which is how it worked in real life as well. Different engines had the like different performance. Can I ask why the spin motors are not in the middle? They, I think, are. I think they are, brother. They were. Suspicious. Okay. Send all the engines to a personal trainer. We get them buffed. I was thinking of doing static fires, but you can't do that, unfortunately. All right, I am saving this. Also, I would like to change this to... I'm thinking Miku. I'm thinking red. I'm thinking black. I'm thinking green. Olive drab. Thinking white. Light gray, maybe? What about beige? Dark gray. Orange? Black metallic. Copper? I don't know. It's a hard choice, man. Copper ingot. I love copper ingot. Dude, green metallic look crazy. I think that's pretty good. It's copper. There you go. Dude, I want a tungsten cube. Do you know how much I'd show off a tungsten cube? How much are they? Aren't they expensive as shit? I want to copy this pattern. I actually like it a lot. Store color. Load pattern. Store color. And then I would think over here. Load color. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, dude, look at the copper top. Hell yeah. Amazon has them. They're like $2,500 for like a 3-inch cube. Oh, my God. Like, I know tungsten is expensive, but good Lord. Doesn't, what country has a bunch of tungsten? Isn't it Russia or something? I can't remember what country has a huge tungsten mine, but I want to say it's Russia. China has a ton as well. Interesting. I want a platinum cube. All right, dude. You and me both? Okay, I am going to save this chat, and we are going to pick this back up when I come back on stream, either tomorrow or Monday. The reason why I say maybe tomorrow, we'll see what mood I'm in. I kind of like to play whatever I want on Saturday. C sent me a game about gambling. We might play some games tomorrow with friends. I don't know. We might do something different. I have no idea. But it's 5 o'clock, and I'm probably going to hop off stream now because it is a bit late. But we will continue this tomorrow. Send it first? No. I need you to know that this is what we call in the business a cliffhanger, right? To get you to come back. But also, it's going to be a lot more complex than what we just did. I'm going to have to, like, change things and schedule shit and maybe hire more people. I don't want to think about all that right now, all right? But you can follow the stream. You can come back next time, all right? You and I, maybe. Monday for sure. Maybe tomorrow. You'll have to find out. Maybe you got to show up tomorrow, all right? Who knows? Classic, bro. Classic. All right. Cliffhangers on vital. I mean, like, if I did that, right, and I sent it, then people would be like, oh, we'll do the next mission. And then the same thing forever, right? I never leave. So, it is what it is. Okay, YouTube, I'm saying goodbye to you first. I love you guys. I'll see you maybe on Monday. I don't think tomorrow, because Saturdays I don't really stream on YouTube. But if you want to, come by the Twitch stream, where we do, like, a bunch of other content. Like, I think tomorrow we might do Diablo, we might do WoW, we might do KSP. I don't know. We might just fuck around and watch YouTube videos all day. It's really a whatever day. It's kind of a chill holiday for me, I feel. So, have fun. I love you. Twitch chat's being super nice to you, and they're wishing you warm wishes with lots of smooches, all right?